Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all doing? Welcome to the Joe Dobson 40,000 subscriber special. I don't know where my platform's gone. I'm not going to lie to you people. This train was packed up. It was all loaded in. I'm just going to click on it and try and unpause it. Hopefully the platform will return. Otherwise, there we go. It was all loaded in. And then literally, typical, isn't it? Absolutely typical. We are here at Edinburgh Waverley. We are going to be driving a service now all the way through to London King's Cross. It is going to take hours and hours and hours, approximately 4 hours and 50 minutes. We're going to be starting at Edinburgh, leaving at 1700, calling at Almouth, Newcastle, Durham, Darlington, York. Then we're going to load the next scenario and continue through from York to London King's Cross. So yeah, it's going to be a big one, and I'm really quite excited about it. I have already played this scenario just to check it works more than anything. Let's just load that up. There we go. We've got everything sorted. So clipboard lights, we don't need them. Marker lights on, tail lights off. And I tell you what, let's treat ourselves to a little bit of instrument lights, and we shall put our headlight onto the there we go, onto the day setting. That is good. In fact, I can actually tell you because we've got some lovely little doodahs in the window. Here we go. So it's an LNER service, London King's Cross, calling at Almouth for Alnwick, Newcastle, Durham, Darlington, York, Doncaster, Newark, Northgate, Peterborough, Stevenage and London King's Cross. If you want to go and check this out yourselves, there is a link to this scenario in the live stream description. So yes, good evening to everybody that's joining us. I say good evening, we're still afternoon, aren't we? Wesley's here, of course. He was here, one of the first ones to be here. Johnny Simulation Gamer is here. Stream Elements is here. I mean, that's not a person, is it? But Zoka XD3, Transport Fan Official, Goose, TJ Willow, hello. Eclipse 2 Lover, Kai is here as well, the Laziest 98, Isle of Wight Transport. I know that Alex is here as well. Mr. Skeffington, good evening. I know you've not put anything in there, but having the inside knowledge, you shouldn't have told me that you were watching. Oh my lord, right, off we go. Let's just literally get this underway. So, we've had the buzz. We'll give buzz back to the train manager, and we shall set off. So, 20 mile an hour out of Edinburgh. Here we go, people. This is the big one. Yeah, it's one of those. I know that you've all been complaining. I say you've all been complaining. That's unfair. Yeah, there's a lot of people complaining that I started the Edinburgh to London Euston. We did Edinburgh to, where did we do? Did we do down to Preston? And then we did Preston through to Birmingham, and I never, just ignore the lack of tunnel, just there's been a small landslide, but these 91s, they were built better back in the day, you can just plough through them. Yeah, we didn't, I never did Birmingham through to London, did I? And people said, when are you going to do the last little bit? You've done like Edinburgh all the way down, and you've never finished it off. So we're doing all the way through today. I think we should, where's my, oh, hang on, there we go. Where's my cab lights? Is that, there we go, is that off? Okay, yeah, I think it's just poor lighting in the tunnel. Yeah, so that's it. Today we are finally going to do Edinburgh all the way down to London. It just so happens it's going to be a different route. We're going down the East Coast main line, of course, instead of the West. Peter Pen Gaming, good evening. Trains and Stuff, hello, 40k. Alex Hardy, member for 16 months. Hey Joe, happy 40,000. I'm popping in to say hello. I will be back later at the pub presently. Excellent. Well, have one for me, won't you? I hope you have a great start to your stream. Simon Lucas, good evening. I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? Right, we're going to. The good thing about this is it has speed sets. We can, we can be quite lazy. Yeah, Goose, absolutely make use of the new DVT emoji, especially for this stream. Paul Lees, huge congrats on the 40k. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Peter Mount says, will you open a bottle of wine? Do you know what? I think I might do later on. We're celebrating, aren't we, after all? Now, one thing, we will be doing some speeding today. That's not something I particularly wish to do. But this Just Trains Newcastle to Edinburgh route, when we're coming southbound, does have some of the speed restrictions missing off here. So you will find that we're just blasting along, and all of a sudden it'll say, yeah, you should be doing like 20 mile an hour less. So yeah, I don't actually know what year this is set in. That's a really good question. It is, well, it's quite a while ago, because we've still got, in fact, you know what, I shall have a look on the Alan Thompson Sim website and see if I can find that out for you when this is. Right, hang on a second, just bear with me. I should do my best. So, oh, we've got one coming the other way there. Good stuff, Class 91. Simon Lucas, I'm great because I'm not in work today, so I can catch the live. It's always nice when it's when you can do that, isn't it? Always good stuff. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Like I say, I know that some of you will be here for all of this, and do you know what? That is absolutely incredible. I know that some of you won't be able to stay for all of it because of the sheer length, and do you know what? It's absolutely fine. I'm just glad that we can all share this with each other. I'm genuinely thrilled. I'm genuinely thrilled at the fact that we made it this far together. This is a CrankyBot scenario, because CrankyBot is fantastic, really, really good scenario creator. In terms of the year, I don't believe it actually says, which is a bit of a shame, actually. I mean, it's unlikely that CrankyBot is going to be in the stream, but yeah, if you, 2020, just before lockdown, it could be. I mean, it could be after 2020, based on the fact that there's not actually that many trains. You know, there's certainly not as many as I'd expect. There you go, 15. You see, it shouldn't be 15. Certainly not around this section. Sim Aviation, hi Joe, you doing the whole route? One of the best Trends and Classic routes, the ATS downloads. Yes, we will be doing the whole route. So it's split into two scenarios. Edinburgh down to York, and then York the rest of the way, all the way to London at King's Cross. We've actually got nearly an hour to our first station called Almouth, where it says a Class 801 is doing 1 Echo 2 today. We are actually racing it, aren't we? We're 3 minutes behind because it's 17:05 on the game, 17:07 in real life. So yeah, we are actually racing a real service. Does it stop at the same places as us, Wesley? I don't know. BXNXNE Productions, congrats on 40k, I am proud of you. I will never reach that. Oh, don't say that, you never know. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think I was going to reach it, and here we are. Never say never. Peter Mount wants to know if I bought an Eclipse Euro 4. That would be a really silly thing to do, wouldn't it? Yeah, I actually have. The April Fool's was not an April Fool's, it just so happened I posted it on April the 1st. Yes, I am the proud owner of an ex-Arriva Yorkshire Volvo B7 RLE. We took it for its first MOT a couple of days ago, and the damn thing broke down. So that cost me an absolute small fortune to get a truck to come out and tow us back. Honestly, that thing is going to cause me such an headache. Goose, don't be silly. You keep hold of it. You keep hold of that mug. I was only joking. It's a rare find, though, that you managed to get that Thompson mug in a charity shop. That is absolutely fantastic. Jack Sargent, good evening. Yeah, Goose, we did actually get a new bus. Yep, another bus, Stephen. Yep, have a look in the YouTube shorts. I posted it on April the 1st, and people thought that I was lying, but it genuinely was. Genuinely is my bus. It is an ex-Arriva, of course. Of course it broke down, Joey says. No, to be fair, it was really, really annoying. Yeah, it really annoying. It was just a case of the alternator became unplugged, so all the electrics on it died, so I had to stop. And if I hadn't have turned the engine off, basically I could have gone into the engine bay with the engine running, which is a little bit dangerous, isn't it? But yeah, I could have just plugged the alternator back in and it'd have jumped back to life. But I thought that that I could turn it off, count to 10, turn it back on again. You know what I mean? Like, turn it off and on, and everything will be fine. And by the time I'd turned it off, it didn't have enough juice in the batteries to start itself. So it's one of them. It's a learning curve. Yep, I absolutely should have brought my my battery booster with me, and I forgot. So, yep. But yeah, TJ Willow says, I knew it was real. I knew it was something that you would do. What can I say? What can I say? Yes, we do have 3 Eclipses and 1 B10 BLE ranked renowned. So yeah, and I still want an Eclipse 2, so that we've got one of each. That's exciting, isn't it? Kelly says the real 1 Echo 24 is skipping Almouth and Darlington today. So it just goes to show the difference, doesn't it, in sort of when they change the timetables, they change the stopping pattern. What train are we racing? We're racing 1 Echo 24, because this is 1 Echo 24, but from quite a while ago, a few years back now. I don't know if there's a... Oh, there is a way we can turn this up and down with the keyboard. That's good stuff. Right, let's just have a bit of braking. Goose says I need to get a double-decker. Absolutely. Well, never say never, Goose. I'm looking at an Enviro 400. That'd be good. I would like a B7 Gemini, but they've all gone now, haven't they, pretty much? I'd love a B9 as well. Yes, you asked if you're running alongside an active service today. 1700 King's Cross is 801215, stopping at Newcastle, York and King's Cross. Flipping heck, it's right express, that, isn't it? Joe, do it. It's a bad idea. Absolutely. Joe's getting addicted to buying buses. Yeah, absolutely. They're like tattoos, you know, once you've... I'd say that I've never had a tattoo. But, yeah. Oh, dear. National Express West Midlands are selling some 400s. Oh, you never know. I mean, I'm not from round there, so I can't honestly say that I'm going to buy a National Express West Midlands Enviro 400, but yeah, more people should. I reckon Kai will get a National Express West Midlands. Three buses and potentially 4. That wallet has definitely seen some better days. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely has. It's yeah, it's one of them, but it's good fun. It's good fun. I enjoy it, what can I say? You have to paint one of your one of your buses in a Joe Ahead group livery. That'd be good, wouldn't it? It would be good. No, I've got some plans. So the B10 BLE and the B7 RLE from first are going to go back into first Barbie. The 1110, the Arriva Yorkshire B7 RLE, that's going to go back into Cotswold Stone, the original livery it was in. I think anyway. Maybe Interurban, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, unfortunately Mason was convinced that I'd bought a B9 because I kept sending him pictures like of the cab and everything, which is obviously the same cab as a B9, so he was getting really excited that I bought an Arriva Derby Volvo B9 TL. But yeah, unfortunately it still was a Volvo, but it just wasn't an Arriva Derby Volvo B9. Keith Clark finally managed to catch a live stream. Absolutely. Great to have you with us, Keith. Great to have you with us indeed. Right, keep powering along. Our first not going to kick up a fuss about the first Barbie livery. No, because it's not a current livery. So if I bought a bus in a current livery, so like Ultraviolet for example, then they would have a thing on the sale. There would be a caveat of sale. So when I actually bought 66780, because HX Connect was a current livery, they had said we don't want you to run it or show it in the current livery, which is fine, which is why I added that extra blue stripe onto it. So all of a sudden it wasn't HX Connect, I can't say it, so it wasn't HX Connect anymore. That was why I did that. But yeah, so first Barbie, it's one of those, isn't it? We'll be able to get away with that. Goose says go South Coast getting rid of their omnideckers. I think there's a couple that have moved about, haven't they? I don't know if some have gone up to go northeast. I think there's some Blue Star omnideckers that have moved down to go ahead down in Plymouth and Cornwall. I think there's a couple that have moved about. Yeah, you should have one, Goose. You should have one. Congratulations on your purchase of 1110. Don't always feel it, but we'll get there. I mean, it's one of those. It's an old bus. It's come out of service. You know, it's been running for many, many years. And, you know, now it's in retirement, isn't it? There's always going to be work to do because it's an old vehicle. It's done 824,000 miles, which is quite a lot. But, yeah, it's, you know, it has had a hard life. And now, hopefully, it's going to have a nice life in retirement. Oh, Go Northeast haven't got any. They've withdrawn all of theirs. Flipping heck. Ah, right, okay. So they've moved them down to Cornwall because first have pulled out. I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? Right, there we go. We're going to go up to 125. Damn, Train Sim World 6. I've just found out I'm still on Train Sim World 3. Flipping heck, you've missed a lot of good add-ons there. Particularly the Medway Valley line. God Christ. Isle of Wight Transport, welcome back to Joe Plus. You've already done the 1 month, haven't you? It's good to have you back. Good to have you back for a second go. What are your plans with 1110? Hopefully to be restored into the old Cotswold stone. That's the idea anyway. Right, I'm going to knock that down to 100 miles an hour. What's the best livery on the East Coast Main Line today? That's a difficult one. I like the cross-country livery. I do. The brown and grey. I don't know why. I think it's quite a nice livery on the Voyagers. The new livery is very bright. I do like the Hull Trains livery as well. Certainly do. The Intercity style livery that LNER have put out, I love that as well. I think that's brilliant. It's a very good modern take on an old livery. So yeah, there's quite a few good ones at the moment. I'm not entirely sure that I like the livery that's on the Azumas. It's just a bit... obviously when you get down towards London, the Thameslink livery is just white, isn't it really? I don't think you can really call that a livery. Eclipse 2 Lover says, what are the benefits of Joe Plus? As I'm thinking about buying it later on. Oh, you should. There's lots of benefits, Eclipse 2 Lover. So you get to view the videos a day in advance. Your comments that you leave on the videos, I do see those first before others, and I will do my absolute best to make sure I reply to every single one of them. There's other things, like when you're in the chat now, obviously you see people that have got Joe Plus, their names light up in green. You've got a load of emojis and things like that. There's plenty of stuff, and it's worth it for $4.99. And of course, if you are a City Bus Manager fan, Southern Vectis fan, good afternoon, thank you for joining as a member there. If you are a City Bus Manager fan, there is an hour-long episode every Saturday that is exclusive for Joe Plus members, on top of the existing content. Certainly worth doing. At the minute, we are in Birmingham. At the minute we're in Birmingham, which is exciting stuff. It's a really, really good series. We have also done an exclusive series in Scarborough, Manchester and Edinburgh. So we've got around some really big cities there. And of course you will have access to all the past ones as well. So yeah, if you like your City Bus Manager videos, I do usually put it out to a poll as to what series we're going to do, whether it's Transport Fever or City Bus Manager. City Bus Manager tends to win every time. So yeah. Well, yeah, it's one of them. It might be Transport Fever one day, who knows? Right, okie dokie. So, going up to 110 now. Right, see how... There we go, move that up. How are you finding the Birmingham series? It is absolutely mental, isn't it? We're doing so much. I mean, we managed to get loads done this last time with 2 additional routes, didn't we? It was... I couldn't believe how much we put on. How much stuff we put on. No trains and stuff. It is that's just for Joe Plus. Is that the additional Birmingham series? We're still pootling along 65 miles from Almouth. Oh well, there you go, Eclipse 2 Lover. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Let's just make sure we don't miss that. Intercity 225 and Keith James. Hello. Good afternoon. City 225 says, happy 40k. Very, very kind of you indeed. It's been a little bit crazy that we've actually managed to get to 40k, that there's 40,000 of you that actually love my content enough to subscribe and continue to come back and watch it. So yeah, thank you for that. Isle of Wight Transport says you definitely need to get a Volvo B70L. I do like a B70L, to be honest with you. Peter Mount says, Joe, you should have done a pacer from Leeds to Carlisle and back for the 40,000. The only problem is we're missing the section between Skipton and Settle, so we could have done that if we'd have had that. But as well, the Settle to Carlisle line, it needs an Armstrong Powerhouse enhancement, doesn't it? It certainly needs an Armstrong Powerhouse enhancement, much like what happened London to Bedford. Oh, fantastic route that, really, really good. The new bus will be changing colours. We will be painting the new Arriva bus in time, Stephen, in time. I would like to get my B10 painted first. I've I'd like to show it a bit of love because, you know, I've been putting the B10 off for ages and ages and ages. Absolutely ages. Because obviously I bought the Eclipse 66780, and then I bought the Arriva bus as well. So I don't want 60820, the B10, to just sit there forever. You know, I would like it to actually, you know, paint it up, get it all done nice. That would be lovely. That's the goal. Right, so 85. Are we coming round to Dunbar by any chance on this corner? Don't know. Feels like, because of the lack of super elevation in places, it just feels like we're going to derail. Yes, Dunbar. Here we go. So we're obviously coming round. Flipping heck. Hold on tight, everybody. Have you seen that Armstrong Powerhouse are doing a Voyager enhancement pack? I absolutely have. I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited indeed. You should put the Joe Plus members' names on your buses. That could do. Absolutely could do. Are you going to get early access to the BVG G1/1E for Subway Sim? They've not mentioned anything about it. It would be absolutely incredible if they would, you know, because I'm a massive Berlin fan. But we shall see, Wesley. We shall see indeed. And then somebody else did say something that I've missed. I must apologise as well. If I miss anybody in the chat, there is quite a bit of chat going on at the moment. So yeah, I apologise if I miss your message. James UK, good afternoon. How are we doing? And KMax Tracks KMax 21. How is your train driver training going? It's going really, really well at the moment. I passed all my exams. Passed my end of Part A theory exam and my end of Part A practical exam on the simulator. So yeah, we've got 2 weeks off now. The whole group. Well, I say 2 weeks off. We've had a week. That was why I was up playing buses. And yeah, now we're into the second week, so I'll be back training again from next weekend. Well, after next weekend. Is there going to be the new Voyager livery? The new cross-country Voyager livery for Train Sim Classic? There absolutely is. It's coming with the new Armstrong Powerhouse Enhancement Pack, which is exciting stuff. With Twig, how long is Edinburgh to London? It's going to be about 4 hours and 50 minutes. We're 20 minutes in now, which is absolutely bonkers. We'll be there before you know it. Right, 125, off we go. Goose says, have you seen the new scenarios for the Southampton to Bournemouth line for Train Sim Classic? I had seen that, yeah. It's by the same people who do a Scottish route, don't they? And they've made a scenario pack. I was going to buy it, except they've all got the non-Armstrong Powerhouse trains in it, hasn't it? So yeah, I hadn't bothered. Goose, have you seen? Oh yeah, I've just read that, haven't I? Lee Almac just joined in the live. Good afternoon. Got to ask, was it an April Fool's Day or have you bought another bus? Yes, that is sadly not an April Fool's joke. It is actually my bus, which yeah, no, just because it was published on April the 1st, everyone thought I was winding you all up. No, it was definitely a new bus, and yeah, it's number 4 in the fleet now, which is a bit exciting, isn't it? The Sam Taylor, evening Joe, massive congratulations on the 40k subs, on the way to 50k now from Sam and Zuzi. I'm assuming that's how you say that, Zuzi? We'll go with Zuzi. No, thank you very much, I appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. Yeah, could you imagine 50,000? What we're going to have to do for that? I mean, we don't know. It's taken me roughly 2 years since we did the 30,000 subs live stream. Of course, we did Bristol down to Penzance in the Voyager, didn't we? If only I'd have done this the other way around, we'd have had the Voyager enhancement pack for, well, we wouldn't have done, would we? But you know what I mean. Oh, hang on, I'll just tap that down to 90. Bit of braking. Joe, for 100,000 K, you need to buy 100,000 Class 185 seats, and we can all sit on one. I don't think there's ever been 100,000 185 seats. Transpennine will be livid if I come along and say I have to take them all. Come away with my ratchet and socket set. Ratchet and socket set and a high-vis. Wesley says, probably another Train Sim Classic stream. Well, I mean, the thing is a Train Sim Classic stream, it's, you know, it's always exciting, isn't it? There's always a lot of stuff to see and do. You don't really want to do anything that's like a full series, do you? You know, like I couldn't just do Transport Fever because we've already got a series up and going. I mean, I could start a new series on the 50,000. I mean, I imagine Transport Fever 3 will have been out for quite a while by that point, which is very exciting. Goose says, I don't know what subscribers I joined at. I know it was ages ago now, wasn't it, Goose? The Laziest says, for a 50,000k video, you driving a pacer at the Heritage Railway in the southwest. I didn't realise there was. I didn't realise there was a pacer down in the on a Heritage Railway in the southwest. Goose says, is there going to be a Joe Dobson after hours? Do you know what, Goose? After 5 hours of constantly chatting, I wouldn't have thought so tonight. I probably need to show my other half some love, a little bit of attention. Because, like I said, I was like, please, can I go and play trains for 5 hours? Would you mind, dear? And yeah, when I convinced him it was for the YouTube and it was all fine, he was like, oh, go on then. Yeah. Hey Joe, my brother at Joshua Plays 24 is a member, but we can't see his messages. He's not said anything wildly inappropriate that's caused him to be banned by YouTube, has he? I don't know, to be honest with you. It's without seeing it, it would be a very, very difficult one, to be honest with you. I'd probably take it up with YouTube. I don't have much to do with you know, I just create the content. I don't know how it all works. For 100,000, do Thurso to Penzance. It's a hell of a route, that, isn't it? You never know. By the 50,000, assuming that we get to 50,000, of course, we might have a, you know, because we've got Dundee to Edinburgh, we might have Dundee to Aberdeen. Might be a Train Sim Classic route for that. And there might be, what is it, Derby to Birmingham? Because once we've got, hang on, let me think, what have we got? So Aberdeen to Dundee we need. We've got Dundee to Edinburgh. We've got Edinburgh to Leeds. We need Leeds to Sheffield, don't we? And then we need Derby to Birmingham, and then we can do the full cross-country route. That'd be great. What's that, like 12 hours or something, Plymouth to Penzance? That'd be fantastic. How long have you and your other half been together? We've been together for, it was January 2025 we got together, so yeah. It's yeah, exciting stuff. I can't believe it. Guy says, I hate owning a car and dealing with said car comparing, hitting my head on bricks, I swear. You just try owning some buses, chicken. It's even worse. Yeah, Sheffield to Leeds is absolutely missing. Jack Edgley says, it might sound crazy, but maybe for 50,000, could you do a flight to the USA, like New York or somewhere in Australia? You might miss his comment. No, absolutely, Jack. You see, I would do that. The problem is once you're up in the air, there's not a lot happening, is there? So, you know, I've done a couple of flights in live streams, and I don't find that they do very well. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would absolutely, because flight sim is like my proper hobby. If I've got a day off, you've got nowhere to be, you've got nothing to do, I will do a flight. And I've not flown since like November. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'll next get a chance. But yeah, it's so yeah, I would like to do more flight sim, but like recording videos, it just takes a while. Intercity 225, can't believe I've been watching you for over 3 years. Absolutely mad. I know, and we are actually driving an Intercity 225 this evening, aren't we? To celebrate. I see, my other half's not a massive gamer, so you know it probably won't want to come to the after hours, Goose. For 50,000, you could drive a pacer from Penzance to Thurso, and it doesn't stop anywhere. A pacer express. Which way would we go then? Would we go like through like the cross country route, like up through Bristol and Birmingham and that way, or would we go on to London and round? There's a few different routes we could do, isn't there? Wesley says, have you done a Berlin flight from Manchester Airport to Berlin? I haven't, as it happens. Could do that. When did you first start doing NIMBY Rails? Oh, that was a few years ago, wasn't it? Really enjoyed that when I played it. Yes, the new line. I know there's a new line that's out from Alan Thompson Sim, isn't there? I need to do that next week. Need to cover that. Jack says, like MSFS 2024 is one of my favourite games. Like, it is relaxing for me when I don't record, but yeah, I get it might be boring for people to watch. Well, this is it, you see, so that's why I haven't done so much, whereas, like, Train Sim, you know, there's always stuff happening. I mean, we're flying along, aren't we? You know, flying along here. To 90, I've missed that bit. It's Jim Bob Taylor. I love Berlin. You and me both. Honestly, you and me both. Such a wonderful city. I meant to go at Christmas and just life got in the way. You know how it does. I'm looking again for this Christmas, but because I'm in training at the moment, I don't know what my annual leave is. So I'm like, oh, you know, it's... have you got the class 90 for Train Sim World 6? No, I don't. I'd read some really awful reviews about it. I know that, like, I probably should have just loaded it up on the channel, done a live stream, and if it was horrendous, then we could have all laughed at it together, and if it was brilliant, then, you know, we could have all been blown away. But yeah, it's see, if it was the 90 from Liverpool Street to Norwich and Ipswich with the Raycom Mark 3s, I'd have been all over that. But isn't it just for freight? So I wasn't that excited about it. I'm just still pootling up and down on the Medway Valley line for Train Sim World 6. I think it's absolutely incredible. And I'm not just saying that because one of the devs was in the last live stream and they were nice to me. I mean, they were nice to me, you know, there's no getting away from it. But yeah, it's such an incredible route. Right, here we go. Accelerate a little bit back. Peter Mount's back. Welcome back, Peter. You're just joining us somewhere on the East Coast Main Line. We're south of Dunbar and north of Berwick upon Tweed, next to a siding. There you go. That's where we are. I don't sign this route. I don't know where we are. We're on the East Coast Main Line somewhere. I don't really know this bit. I'm a little bit better south of Newcastle. Have we crossed into England yet? I don't believe so. I haven't seen any sort of big welcome to England signs. You know, like when you're on the motorway and it's like welcome to Shropshire. I don't think they bother with them on the railway, do they, to be honest with you? Random Explorer, congrats on 40k, very kind of you. And welcome. Oh, hang on. It's not N, is it? That's Train Sim World. Don't forget the curve at Berwick. I wouldn't dream of it, Stephen. There'll be no derailing on this. Is this a service that stops at Durham? It absolutely is. We'll be stopping at Durham, Darlington and York. Peter says, do you know that the 222 Meridians are going to ScotRail? Good Christ. Road and Rail Studios member for 49 months. 49 months. That is insanity. That is absolutely insanity. But thank you, Road and Rail, for supporting me. And yeah, I mean, if you've been a member for 49 months, you must be enjoying the benefits of Joe Plus. You should all consider joining. Joe's got a bus to pay for. What was I saying now? I was saying something, wasn't I? Right, here we go. Flick that down to 80. Oh yeah, 222s for ScotRail. Yes, and of course, don't forget they're going for Lumo as well. Lumo. Getting displaced all over the place. Joey Not Found, a member for 42 months. Christ alive. Doesn't time fly when you're enjoying yourself? But no, again, as always, thank you so much for that. And yes, the laziest 98, it still has me howling that is Magic Toad's mum screaming. Yeah, and do you know what? She has no idea that she's a celebrity now on the channel. She's got absolutely no idea. I think she'd probably kill me, to be honest with you. Although it wasn't me that put it on, blame Nathan. They were just tinkering about in the settings. I had no idea. The first time it did it, I nearly leapt across the room. Joy Hussain, good evening. Or good afternoon. We're still in the afternoon, aren't we? Johnny Simulation Gamer. Plenty of emojis there, Johnny. Which one's your favourite? Anson Rail Studios. Hi Joe, congrats on the 40,000. No, thank you so much. It's good fun. It's a bit of good fun. And I never sort of dreamed that we'd get this far. It's a bit nuts, isn't it, really? Andy says, in real life the border is just north of Berwick and there is a sign by the side of the railway indicating the border. Right, well I tell you what, we'll keep an eye out for that then. Is Berwick north of Almouth? I'm going to say yes. I think it is. That's really bad that I've got no idea. Does Magic Toad own a bus? Yes, Magic Toad does. He has got a Volvo B70L Right Eclipse Gemini, an ex-Halifax one, 32541. Lovely, lovely vehicle. Hamish, good evening, or good afternoon. I'm not going to get round that, am I? I always say good evening, because we never normally stream this early, do we? Have I missed much? I've just returned from Kent to see the Class 365 restaurant. I hope you enjoyed that. I'd like to go down and see that. It's a shame there's not one still in service, isn't it? But no, we're about 35 minutes into our 4-hour and 50 journey. Oh, the sign will be on the right-hand side. Right, I should keep an eye out for that. Are you excited for the Voyager Enhancement Pack? I cannot wait. I really cannot wait. There you go. We've got the really detailed sea there. Train Simulator really does see well, doesn't it? Stephen Smith says, this time next year, Joe, you could be a full-time YouTuber. Do you know what? At one point, Stephen, I'd have absolutely loved that, but at the moment, I'm training to be a real-life train driver, not just on YouTube. So, yeah, I would absolutely... I'd love to say that, you know, but I think at the same time, I think, yeah, hopefully it'll be, you know, like, I won't have to worry about money, you know, and, like, I can do this and that'll, you know, in terms of money, and I'll just do my job because I love doing my job. You know, and what a lovely, fortunate place to be. I mean, obviously I'm not quite there yet, but if we keep working hard, then, you know, maybe one day we'll be there and that will be lovely. Franklin, good afternoon. How are you doing? 5 p.m. is considered evening. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'll take that. Evening, everybody. If you are a train driver in real life, what company would you be working for? Oh, it's a secret. It's a secret. It's one of the worst kept secrets out there. Some people do know. But yeah, it's... do you wish to own a B70L? Do you know what? I'd have liked an ex-Halifax one. I would have done. But it's one of those, isn't it? Too little, too late. Plenty of people, yeah, absolutely, loads of people dreaming of being a train driver, myself included, since being a little lad. You know, I'm so fortunate to have got here. It's been a lot of hard work, I tell you, it has been a lot of hard work, but, you know, we're getting there, we're getting there. It's actually quite frightening that there is a company out there that are going to trust me to take one of their trains out for a spin. Well, hopefully we won't be spinning, but you know what I mean. The guy says, sounds like shush, guy, shush. Would you buy Wonders of Sodor? Do you know, I don't really have time to fit it in during the week. I just don't have the time to do it. We've got that much content on the go at the moment. Is it a Train Sim World 6 add-on? I don't know. Jack says, I'm going to guess Northern Rail. No, I'm down in the south now. Down in the south. Oh, hang on, let's just start slowing down, because we'll get the dynamic braking and the air braking. It's Jimbo Taylor. Go once, not for me. Oh, you're not a fan? I didn't know you'd had a go at driving. When was this? I'm sure I say that like I know everything that's going on, but it's a shame you were never a fan. I'll stick to the conductor side of the world. I mean, to be fair, I did enjoy being a... Oh, hang on, 55, Christ. See, this is me showing that I'm not very good at multitasking, which I'm pretty sure they say you need to be able to do to be a train driver. Right, there we go, we'll put a bit more braking in. Slow down for the 55. Oh, Wonders of Sodor is a separate game. Right, okay. There we go, slowing right down for the 55. I think we're about to go through Berwick-upon-Tweed. See, again, I don't think here the track layout is fully... I don't think it's fully right, because you do sort of feel like you're about to derail. Stephen says, I still enjoy Supermarket Simulator. You're going to love Monday's Supermarket Simulator, Stephen. Oh, well, Sunday for you. Yeah, we've got an in-store bakery at Supermarket Simulator now, which is just chaos. David Tutu Raya just joined Joe. What have I missed? We're just at Berwick upon Tweed, just heading over the viaduct there. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. I mean, we'll sort of look that way. The other way is less stunning, isn't it? We're about to go around the big left-hand bend. Right, 70. Do you know what? I'll turn it up to 75. There we go. I know, keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. Right, okie dokie. Yeah, imagine joining Thomas the Tank Engine. There's probably a photo of me very, very young in Thomas the Tank Engine somewhere. Have you learned how to drive the car yet on it? Which car? On what? Oh, on the Supermarket Sim. Yeah, no, I'm still tragic at that. Absolutely tragic. What is my favourite game? I mean, there's so many absolutely fantastic ones out there, but if I'm sat here flipping heck, I'm surprised this thing hasn't derailed. Yeah, if you sat me down and just said, right, Joe, play something, for me it's Flight Sim every time. Love a bit of Flight Sim. Love a bit of Flight Sim. What else have we got here? Oh, I'm with you. Back when I first started, did the test, just not for me. Oh, fair dues. Fair dues. I get too distracted. Yeah, to be fair, I usually am thinking about, when I'm driving my car, I'm thinking about everything else apart from actually driving. But no, on all the sim stuff that we've done so far, I've surprised myself, to be honest with you. I mean, the graphics, it's really funny because the graphics, I think the actual sim, like the software for the sim came in about 2000. So a lot of companies use the same company for the sim. And the graphics are really, really funny. Like they're nothing like this. And I know these graphics are a little bit dated compared to the likes of Train Sim World. But no, they're really dated and they're really funny. I love it. I really enjoy the sim, to be honest with you. Yeah, I really, really enjoy it. It's just obviously I'm playing this now and you guys are obviously watching, whereas on the sim in real life you've got a little CCTV camera behind you and they're watching everything you do. And you like on this, it doesn't matter if you have a little whoopsie, does it? Because it's only a bit of fun. But when you're actually being assessed, you're holding onto the power handle, like sweating, sweat pouring off. You're thinking, oh my god, and they can hear what you're saying as well. So if you're thinking out loud, it's oh my god, it's yeah. I mean, it's good. It is good, but yeah, it's. I certainly don't sit here with a glass of wine on the go in the train sim, unlike at home. Is it like Microsoft Train Simulator? Probably, yeah. It's. I think I'd say it was better than Microsoft Train Simulator, but not quite this. It's sort of somewhere in between. Right, let's go up to 125. There we go. I mean, yeah, this is quite an old route now, isn't it? This is the Just Trains Newcastle to Edinburgh. So yeah, the scenery is a little bit poor on this now, isn't it? The laziest. Do they check your heart rate at any point during the test? So not in the train driver's assessments, like not when they're actually watching you drive the sim. You're not hooked up to an ECG. Could you imagine? But no, you do go for medicals and things, and they do check things like that. But no, they certainly don't whilst you're whilst you're doing like a little exam. Will you make real train driving videos? Unfortunately, there's very, very, very strict, like doing videos and things. It's a very strict policy, so I wouldn't have thought so. Unfortunately, would be good, wouldn't it? But yeah, sadly, I wouldn't get excited about that. We're getting a conductor sim for training. It looks really good. Proper door set up for the Civity fleet. Wow. Okay, so it's like is it just the doors, or is it like, does it have a full carriage and you can go through doing tickets? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Goose, you're back. I didn't realise you'd gone. Jack says, never heard of Microsoft Train Simulator. It was mainly Flight Simulator. I wish we had all mode of transport combined. I mean, to be fair, Microsoft Train Simulator, MSTS, that was where I started. Yeah, that was back in the day. Back in the day, that was it. Really, really old. The graphics are atrocious now. If you look back, you think, Christ, that was what we'd put up with. But, you know, that was all we had. So, you know, you had to. Imagine a stress test whilst being tested to drive a train and if your heartbeat is too high, then you fail. Oh, brilliant. I says I absolutely love my medical. Why? What did they do? Did you pay for the deluxe package? I just opened the doors and then huge screens showing the platform. You literally step on and off. That's brilliant. God, they never had anything like that back in the day. Any more real-life bus rides planned like the ones you did in Berlin? I really enjoyed that, actually. We should do something like that again, shouldn't we? We should do. Yeah, Hamish, if I remember rightly, Joe's first ever video was Train Simulator, a Pendolino over Shap. It was Lancaster through to, was it Carlisle? They only called it Penrith en route. There's a foot crossing there with absolutely no barriers at the side of the line. Will you ever drive Japanese trains on the sim? We could do. I don't really know much about them, to be honest with you. It would be... I mean, I was looking at the JRE simulator that's on Steam. It's all fancy now, new training buildings a lot. I mean, I did my training for Northern. When did I do my training for Northern? Now 11... Is it 11 years ago? Was it 10 years ago? It was 2016. Yeah, because I was in the ticket office in 2015. So yeah, it was 2016. So it was 10 years ago. 10 years ago that I did my my Northern conductor training. God, don't 10 years fly by when you're enjoying yourself. Oh, Satsuma going the other way. Give him a little wave. Oh, I've only got it in 46%. No wonder we're not speeding up. The woman was very lovely. Do you know, the last that did my medical was really nice as well. The laziest says, I knew it was a silly question, but I thought they would check how you felt during stressful situations, as anxiety and inability to deal with such situations would make you unsuitable. Yes, they do. So you go for like... So before you, I mean, different companies do it in different ways. So you have a load of psychometric tests. So lots of like problem solving and situational judgment tests and sort of concentration tests and things like this. So you do that, and then you go for your interview with the driver managers and things, and then obviously through your training. So by the time you actually start your training, they've done all those tests and things to see your suitability and that. So yeah, they don't actually test you for that when the basically when I did mine a couple of weeks ago, it was the theory, you know, the testing that you know, like, so this has happened, what do you do now? X, Y, Z has happened, what do you do next? You know what I mean? So there's, you know, that was what we were doing mainly. But by the time you get to that point, you've had the interview and things like that. Stephen says, Joe, what storage do you have with all the screenshots you have? It must be big. I have been deleting a few of them. The storage on my computer is absolutely insane, because when I went and bought my PC, I just bought a load of solid state drives as well. So yeah, I'm surprised the whole thing's not caught fire, to be honest with you. The amount of time I spend on this thing, I think it is on more than it isn't, which is just bonkers, isn't it, really? Oh, yeah, there we go, 125 miles an hour. No worries, P-Bob Song Sodge. I'll be back in 10 minutes, just going to have some dinner. No worries at all, no worries. It's one of those, Red Planet, if you really, really want the job. I mean, I've wanted this job. This is like all I've wanted to do as long as I can remember is be a train driver. So if you want to do it, you just have to sort of pull your socks up and do it, don't you? You know, and do the best you can. And I mean, I've been trying to get on now as a driver for about the past 9 years. I've been applying. I've done my psychometrics twice. I didn't pass it the first time, so I was a little bit like, oh my god, it might never happen, you know. And it's just one of them, you've got to keep applying. You've just got to keep applying, and if you want to do it, then you just have to sort of put all the thoughts out of your head and do your best. Yeah, to be fair, one of the hardest jobs you can do for dispatching. Absolutely agree with you there. Dispatching. One of the hardest jobs for distractions is dispatching. There we go. Put my teeth in. Yeah, you constantly, you're trying to see the train out, and I don't think the passengers always realise that you're actually, you stood there doing nothing in their eyes, aren't you? But actually, you're doing a really, really important job. Whereas they just see you stood there watching a train. So it's like constantly having to, nope, sorry, I'm just busy at the minute. I'll be with you in a second. Right, we're going to slow down to 100. Would you have preferred to stay in the north as a train driver, or were you excited / happy to move? Bit of both, really, to be honest with you. At first, I was like, oh, for God's sake, like excited, but also great. Like, for goodness sake, this would have been so much easier. But at the same time, now that I've actually done it, I'm thinking, wow, what an absolutely brilliant opportunity. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Iceman 50, member for 42 months. So long. That is absolutely mental, isn't it? But I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself, my friend. I am glad. And as always, thank you for continuing to support me. It's nuts, isn't it? It's nuts. But I'm glad that you guys all like my content. It's such a pain because you're constantly reminding them that you'll be with them in a minute once the train has gone. I know. And then they usually walk off with a huff, don't they? That's what I had when, dear me. Goose says, are you still going to sell your PC? Because mine kind of broke. Oh no, that's no good. At this flipping neck. Suspension's bottomed out and nearly broke my neck. That bit of track there. Yeah, I have no plans to sell it at the moment. I mean, I've been for nearly 2 years now, whenever I switch it on, I have to boot it from the BIOS every single time and select which drive I want to boot it from. So, yeah, I mean, it is absolutely knackered. All I need to do is reinstall Windows, but I don't want to risk losing my series. Like Transport Fever 2, City Bus Manager. I don't want to risk losing them. And obviously, because we've had that before, haven't I, when I've reinstalled Windows. So, I was thinking of just buying a new computer, which is so wasteful. But obviously the 5090s are out now, and that's exciting. I want one. I mean, I've got a 4090. I don't need a 5090. Of course I don't. But yeah, I thought, and then I could sell this and, sort of make a little bit of money back. Yeah, it's one of them. Will you check out the new Buchan? Is it Buchan? I know it's Buchanan's. Is it Buchan? Line DLC for Trenton Classic. Is that the one that goes up to Aberdeen? Hang on, let's have a bit of braking. Flipping heck, that suspension again. No wonder these trains had to come out of service. I Love Aviation. Yes, this is the Armstrong Powerhouse Class 91 Enhancement Pack. Absolutely must. It's a must-have add-on for your East Coast main line. It's fantastic. Really, really is good. Just Wallet crying for help again. I know it's constantly screaming at the moment. Alex Skeffington, still can't believe you haven't got a 5090. We can't all be qualified train drivers, dear. Oh my lord. There's cars on the crossing. Oh my godfathers. Flipping out. I think we should probably report that, but we haven't got time, have we? Yes, we can't all be qualified train drivers, dear. Some of us are still poor conductors or train drivers in training. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them, isn't it? It does what I need it to do. Would I like a 5090? Of course I'd like a 5090, but I'll get there eventually. Oh dear. Is it possible to practice for the psychometric tests? Absolutely. There's quite a few bits and pieces online. There's a lot of really good books. I think it's like So You Want to Be a Train Driver, I think it's called. How to Become a Train Driver or something like that. It's got them all in. It's absolutely like it's intense. I'm not going to sort of dress it up. It really is a lot. And you're sort of looking at it thinking, oh my god, how the hell am I going to do this? But a little bit of practice and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Peterhead to Aberdeen. You see, I'd seen that, and I didn't think it looked that good, from the screenshots. Hamish, I think we should have reported that, but we haven't got time, says the man training to be a train driver. I mean, yeah, I haven't got a leg to stand on there ever. Yeah, it's one of those. It's an old route, isn't it? It's not completely up to modern day standards. Oh, it's a secret who I'm training with. It's a secret. There's a couple of select people that know, and because they work for the same company. But yeah, it's a secret at this time. Just because, as much as I enjoy, as much as I really enjoy like my job, you know, I like when I worked at TransPennine, I kept it quiet because, you know, sometimes it can be good to keep different lives separate, can't it? And you know, it's just one of them. But Goose says, is it Southwestern? I couldn't possibly tell you, Goose. I couldn't possibly tell you. Sam is here. Hello, Sam. How are we doing? Peter Mount, why did you choose this era instead of East Coast? Oh, hang on, it's gone down to 120. When did that happen? There were never a board for that, was there? Or if there was, we missed it. Yeah, because this is just literally when CrankyBot had done a scenario for. What we'd... Like diesel engine cold starting, aren't I? What we'd actually planned, me and Magic Toad had sort of planned this out, or I say me and Magic Toad had, I had told Magic Toad what I wanted. So the subscriber special was going to be a Class 185 from Newcastle to Liverpool and then back again. We were going to do the full run there and back. And unfortunately, because of reasons unspecified, that never happened. So I was like, right, okay, we're getting perilously close now. As you know, to 40,000. This is me thinking out loud a couple of weeks back. You know, we are getting quite close to it now. Right, I'm going to put a bit of braking in because Almouth's about to happen. I don't think we quite need this much braking, do we? But we'll there we go. We'll knock it off a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, so we were sort of getting close. Scenarios hadn't happened yet, so I was like, right, okay, so I need to think of something. So this is where I got to. Thought this will be good fun. But of course, Magic Toad has done me some scenarios for TransPennine Express 185s because it's 20 years. It's just over 20 years of the 185. So yeah, March 2006 they were new. So that is another live stream that I do keep meaning to do. Oh my lord, are we stopping? Oh, it's because I've got it in 100% power. That probably doesn't help, does it? Right, we're coming flying round the corner into Almouth here. Right, there we go. We'll have a little bit ease off on the old braking. Coming into our first station call. Can you believe we've done 90 miles already? That's a little bit nuts, isn't it? Right, so let's have a bit more braking. Let's actually stop, because if we go sailing through, that's not what we want, is it? Okay, we'll just ease off a little bit more there. Come on, stop. Beautiful. That'll do. Rightio. So, just going to... oh, I love that noise. That noise. Beautiful. Right, okay, so this is Almouth. Continuing on now to Newcastle, Durham, Darlington and York. We're then going to move on to the next scenario for Doncaster, Newark, Northgate, Peterborough, Stevenage and London King's Cross. So what I am going to do is save it, because this is Train Sim Classic. Oh, flipping it. Right, we're going to just nip back in here. What time are we due out? 17:59. So we've got a couple of minutes here. Hey dear, yeah, 30 mile an hour. Absolutely agree with you there, Johnny. 30 mile an hour feels so slow when you've been travelling at 125. It really does, doesn't it? Intercity 225. I swear Newcastle to Edinburgh is endless. Or Edinburgh to Newcastle is endless. It does seem to go on for absolutely ages, doesn't it? Nandy says the 185 is still an awesome unit. Absolutely agree with you there. Absolutely. Jimbo says, Almouth is one of my stations for dispatches these days. I've got to ask you, does Val still work there? I mean, I think she's probably retired by now, but Val, she did her ticket office training with me like 11 years ago. But I'd have very fond memories of her. Obviously, I never worked trains up here, so I never saw her again like after the training. But yeah, Peter says, let's not have a 387 in front of us. Oh, my Lord, could you imagine? Could you imagine? No, we're going to try and get away without that. Anthony's Transport, good evening. Happy 40k, very kind of you indeed. Very kind indeed. Right, so Kevin says the screenshots, I'm assuming this is the Buchan line, are quite bad. Apparently the gameplay is quite good. It's based in the 1960s, just before the line shut down in the late 60s. Yeah, do you know, I'll have to check it out. It's just one of those, you know, it's not a line I know an awful amount about. Obviously the trains as well, I don't know much about them. I think I'm more excited for that new line from Alan Thompson's sim, which is sort of round Sheringham, isn't it? Is it the Sheringham branch? Have you ever been recognised on the job? A couple of times, yes. Someone has come up to me and said, can I just ask, are you Joe Dobson? I heard you doing your announcements. I was like, oh, it's always a little bit embarrassing at work, because you're like, you know, you shouldn't be embarrassed, but it always sort of catches you off guard, because when you're at work, you're in work mode. She must have retired. I mean, she was getting on a little bit when she did her ticket office training, but lovely lady. That's a shame. Well, shoot, she might be having a lovely retirement, so that's not so much a shame, is it? Maybe a 700 in front instead. TJ, we don't want any of that. Off we go. Full steam ahead. I mean, I love these things. I really do love these things. I'll be really sad when they go. Come on, off you go. Full steam ahead. Obviously, they're not in this livery anymore. I never cared for this livery, to tell you the truth. I really didn't. Surprisingly, I like the East Coast livery. You know, the grey with the purple stripe. I mean, listen to that. That is fantastic, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Right. What is that guard buzzer? Oh, that's the horn. Do you not like that? I think it's brilliant. Amy says, I can just imagine a bunch of Joe fans staring into the cabs of Southeastern, Southern, Southwestern Railway and Great Western Railway trains trying to find Joe. Could you imagine? I'd have an absolute fit if I'm just there setting up my train and there's just someone peeking through the window. Absolutely, Stephen. GNER all the way. I absolutely agree with you there. Stunning livery. Absolutely stunning livery. Captain Tuber says, I can tell you now, dispatching these 225s are an absolute bugger. Why? What's wrong? Just because they're so long? Or what's wrong with the 225s? I love a 225. Just wondering, mate, likes your project Numazoo on OMSI 2? Was an interesting bus and map. Do you know what? Right, let me think. How am I going to say this? It's not a bad map. It's not a bad map. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought the performance was great. I enjoyed my little drive round. I think it's a good map and it's worth the money. The length of time that it's been in development, I was expecting to have my socks knocked off. And I didn't. You know, it was just sort of, good map. You know, lots of detail. But I didn't sort of drive it thinking, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever driven. Which, like I say, it's been in development for years and years and years. And I just, yeah, I mean, like, when, for instance, I know that I don't think he's in this evening, so I'm not just saying this because I know that he's here. But like, you know, the Morden map, for example, with Tom9962, making the Morden map. That Morden map is so detailed. Like, it sort of came out of nowhere for me. I'd never heard of it, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, do you want to do some videos on it?" So I'm like, "Of course, yeah, I'll have a go." And at first it was like, yeah, okay, it was fairly good this, but the last beta that I did, the last couple of videos that I did, absolutely fantastic. Like, I genuinely had my socks knocked off. It was so good, and I didn't really feel that for the for the Project Numazoo, but it's one of them. Other people might. Yeah. Fun fact: Joe actually works for DB in Germany, but keeps it a secret. What can I say? I drive ICE trains. That's me. You've rattled me now in City 225. I've been rumbled. Not rattled. That's something completely different. I've been rumbled. Right, hang on. We're slowing down, not speeding up, Joe. There we go. Yeah, well, exactly. Thuringia Wald from Z. Absolutely stunning. And that's the sort of thing. I mean, that's been developed for quite a while as well. But that was brilliant. I genuinely could not get enough of that. They only have one body side indicator light per carriage. It's on the part of the train that tilts inwards, yeah, so you cannot see them properly. Oh, flipping it. It's a good job I haven't got a cup of coffee in my hand. I'd have ended up wearing it then, wouldn't I? Oh, Voyager. Give him a wave, little 5 car. The DVT doors don't have a visible bill light, so you usually have to manually check where the TM sits before you can start your dispatch. You have to go down and see him. Peter says, if you said about the operator you work for, the operator will be wondering why nobody is getting on their trains. I know exactly. Well, that's why we've got to keep it a secret, Peter, for that exact reason. Zach Adventures 22, no worries at all, no worries. Sorry I'm very late. Don't worry about it, you're fine. You're joining us an hour in. The stream is about 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I wouldn't worry too much. We've just left Almouth. Newcastle is in just shy of 30 miles. Yeah, TJ, I do love the well, we'll call it the current cross-country livery, because, it's only not the current livery when more units are in the new livery than the old livery, in my opinion. So yeah, it's still the current livery. So we've got the current and the new livery, haven't we? Think like Airbus aircraft, current engine option and new engine option. We'll have to call it the current livery option and the new livery option. The CLO and the NLO. That's the new cross-country livery names. Well, from this point onwards, it's been decreed. AM Fan says, going to have dinner back in a bit. No worries at all. No worries. You take your time. It's, like I say, we're here all night. Other than that, they are lovely trains. The 91s, they just like to break down. Speak of the devil. There you go. There's one going the other way. You must play British Railway on Roblox. It's so good. I can't say I spend an awful amount of time on Roblox at the moment. It's there's a long story involving Stepford County Railway, and there's a bit of funny goings on with the person who made it, and yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. I thought, do you know what? I'm just going to distance myself from all of this. Nothing like terrible, but yeah, when I found out about it, I was like, I don't want to be part of that. So yeah, I've sort of not gone anywhere near Roblox since then. It's just one of them, isn't it? But not a fan of the new cross-country livery, but wasn't a fan of TPEs when it first came out. I mean, to be fair, I was never a fan of that new TPE livery, mainly because the livery it replaced, I thought, was just the best livery the 185s have ever worn. Yeah, the dynamic lines on a 185, it just, that for me, beautiful. It's one of my favourite liveries of all time, particularly alongside GNER's blue and it's blue and orange, isn't it? I always thought it was blue and red, but like, if you ask the people in the know, they say it's blue and orange. Joe Holland, congratulations on 40k, very kind of you. Hope you have a great Easter. Thank you, and you too. And welcome to the live stream, Joe. Unless you're not staying, in which case, thanks for popping by. No, it's very kind indeed. Congratulations on becoming a YouTube millionaire. Not quite at 1 million yet. Could be a while. K-Max Tracks KMX21. Unfortunately, I've got to go now. Congrats on 40k once again. Have a great evening. No, you too, and thank you for stopping by. Like I say, yeah. As for the new cross-country livery, I quite like it. I'd like it if all the carriages were pink. I think the pink on the front, it's a lovely colour. If they painted the grey in the middle, if they just changed that to pink, I think that'd be lovely. That'd be really nice. You should just have the whole thing luminous pink. You wouldn't miss them, would you? Joe Hollandstein, fantastic. Get yourself sat down, some nice snacks, bit of popcorn, nice drink, nice beverage of some kind. Where are we now? I didn't quite catch that. Let's have a look. Widrington. Flipping it. It's off, innit? No hanging about. We were on about the new cross-country livery. The pink and the grey coaches. Pink, I thought it was red. Yeah, hang on. In fact, I think I can tell you exactly what colour it is. Hang on a second. Yeah, there is. Oh god, it's from quite a while ago now. When did the picture come out now? I'm sure I... hang on, we're doing 105. Let's just accelerate to 110. I did have a picture and it actually told me exactly what colour it was. Where was it now? Oh, there we go. XC English Rose is the name of the colour. Cross Country English Rose. That's the colour of the front of the trains. It says here on the old livery thing, the front end is yellow. So there you go. I don't know if I'm allowed to let you in on such inside information as the front end is yellow, but it is. Yeah, don't tell anyone that. Goose says, why would you change your livery if it's going to be turned into Great British Rail? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think it was all announced before Great British Rail. I think they'd already sort of... I really don't know, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that. English Rose, yeah, that can literally be pink or red, can't it? I hadn't thought about that at all. Do your trainers know you do train sim? Well, there's a group of 10 of us on my training course, and literally one of the first things that they said when they came in, it was like, right, come on, which one of you do train sim? Because there's one in every group that does train simulator. And so I put my hand up, I was like, yep, I'm a nerd, what can I say? But don't think any of them know that I do it on YouTube, because like I say, I feel like they judge my driving. There are currently 3 Voyagers. I didn't know that. I knew that there was 27 and 33. I didn't know 28 had been done. TJ there. I have been on one of the new refurbished sets. I think it was 27. In fact, yes, I do know it was 27 because I saw 33 at Bristol whilst I was on 27, so it must have been. Yeah, so yeah, it's one of those. There you go. Hang on, right, let's just make sure we do all that. Flipping it, everything's happening at once there, isn't it? Yeah, there you go, it's Jim Bob Taylor's hit the nail on the head there. Cross Country haven't been turned over to public hands yet, so Arriva has still got some time, plus the Voyagers had to be refurbed as part of the franchise agreement. There you go. If I don't know, you see it goes down to 80 there. It never, it never told me in the little watch-my-doodah. Right, let's just slow down to 50. I feel like this might be Morpeth. Elliot Wright, good evening. Congratulations for the subscribers. No, it's very kind. Thank you for joining us. Better take the brakes off or we're going to have no pads. Peter Mount says, Joe, I did a Class 87 service from Preston to Carlisle. Are we on Trains in World 6 here? I forgot to couple the coaches, so I arrived at Carlisle with no coaches. The guard was livid. Flipping heck. Flipping heck. There's not a lot you can say for that, is there? Oh, dearie me. Why was I in Bristol? I've been down to see a couple of friends. Well, I said I've been down to see a couple of friends. I was down in Taunton. I was travelling through Bristol. Yeah, just having a catch up with friends, to be honest with you. It's always weird going through Bristol because like, it's not an area that I know an awful amount about, to be honest with you. TJ says 28 was only out about a week ago. Flipping out, they're getting through them quick then, aren't they? They really are getting through them quick. I booked tickets on 170, 117, hoping it was refurbished. It's up to 116. Up we go, 110. Are you doing an OMSI video on Friday? Do you know what? I might just be. I've been sent a new version of Morden, so yeah, I imagine there will be an OMSI video on Friday. I should really do more on the Project Numazoo just to get my money's worth, to be honest with you. But I know full well that, yeah, I imagine... Oh, hang on, there's a 158 coming the other way. Cheeky bit of Northern Railway there. And I don't know if that's... Oh, hang on. Right, let's just pause for a second. So this is actually... Ah, there you go. That might help you decide what sort of time it was, because it's the lowercase Northern, and it's not the orange logos, it's the original. Is that 752? 757. Do you know, I broke down on that between... well, I didn't break down. Somebody were fly tipping and he fell down the bank and hit his head on the rail. And I was actually route learning at the time on 158, 757 at a place called Dryclough Junction, just near Halifax. And, yeah... Was it Dryclough Junction? I think that's what it was called. I've not signed that route in ages. But yeah, we sat there for an hour and a half. And there was this fella that had diabetes and he was having a bit of a funny turn. And I gave him my Mars bar, you know, because it's the good thing to do. And he never wrote in to say that I'd done a good thing. I was flipping livid. I really were looking forward to that Mars bar and all. You try and be a nice person, I tell you. But, yeah, I think it was Dryclough Junction. It's a triangle, isn't it? Jim Bob Taylor will be able to tell me that. It is Dryclough, just before Halifax. The guard was called Daniel, and he left and he went to work in Australia. And then when I was a guard at Transpennine, he just rocked up as a driver for Transpennine. I remember that incident. Yeah, it's literally, yeah. Some fellow were fly tipping and he fell down the bank and it caused no end of bother. Can you believe that was 10 years ago? Just, yeah, so 158, 757. Every single time I see that train, I think I've spent an unholy amount of time sat on your cab, in your cab. Oh dear. Is that a 3-car 158? Heaton do not have any. Flipping heck. Factual inaccuracies there, the laziest 98. Have you ever been on a C2C train? Never. Never, never, never. I should really, shouldn't I? I should make use of my train pass. I don't feel like I get nearly as much use out of it as I should. When's the next video for the Race to the North series? That will be Thursday. I think we'll pretty much be continuing to put out fires that I have caused. Yeah, and just try and get things moving, particularly around Birmingham. I really have cocked up that track arrangement, haven't I? People have pretty much said that I should just bulldoze the whole lot and start again. I don't want to do that. I quite like the absolute mess. You know, I quite like the absolute mess that we've got. Do you know, I never saw that flipping sign to say welcome to England just above Berwick. I was just about to say I'm looking out for it, but you said north of Berwick upon Tweed, didn't you? We're way past that now. It's surprising, isn't it, just how much of the East Coast Main Line is not 125 miles an hour. Phoenix Crew says, can we increase Transport Fever 2 episodes to maybe 40 minutes? I should do, really, shouldn't I? I should do. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm just trying to drag it out a little bit so that Race to the North can finish. as Transport Fever 3 starts. That's what I'm hoping for, but they're not sending me a beta copy, have they, for me to do some videos yet? I say yet. They sent me an email asking if I'd like it. So I said, yes, of course I would, and then I've not heard anything since. But then again, the Project Numazoo people sent me an email saying, would you like a copy? And I said yes, and they never gave me that either. So I thought, right, okay, I've got to pay for it myself. Can you believe having to pay for your own money for a game? What's this now, a Class 70? With some wagons of some sort behind it? I couldn't read, I tried to read it. Is this a Class 91? This that I'm in at the moment isn't. This is a Class 82. It's a driving van trailer. And then at the back here we do have a 91. That's what's powering us today. It's pushing us all the way to London. Yeah, I agree. I miss the GNER trains. The HSTs and the 91s, they look fantastic on the East Coast, didn't they? Peter says, why do Northern use different wheelchair ramps for Class 170s and 333s? I'm assuming because they're different traction. So like the 333s, they have little pins that you can sort of click them in, whereas I don't know if the 170s do, I'm not entirely sure. They might have been retrofit with it, but because obviously they're different traction. It's like the 185s had ramps specifically designed for them. I think the Voyagers do as well. Most of your new trains, the company actually will design a ramp or use a specific ramp to fit it, because the pins are in different places and everything. So flipping it, just nearly bounced my head off that ceiling there. Image says, I really do hope the next Transport Fever, whether 2 or 3, will be a UK-inspired series or just a UK series. I wouldn't have thought so on Transport Fever 3, just because we won't have any UK mods, will we? So it'll probably be like a European-style series. I mean, they added, like, Transport Fever, the original. Or Train Fever, sorry. There was no American series there, it was only European, wasn't it? Transport Fever had the American series. Transport Fever 2 has like the sort of Asian themed series. Like the sort of map. And then I think they're adding something else, aren't they, for Transport Fever 3, so... yeah. Oh, right, okay, the DVTs are not Class 82s, they're just 82s. Oh, hang on. There we go, 100 miles an hour. Let's have a bit of braking. When Transport Fever 3 is out, will we still do 2 at a time? Do you know what? I can see it happening because it's the most popular series. You know, people love it. So what I think we'll do is we'll have like a European series and maybe an American series on the go in parallel with each other. And we'll just sort of see how we get on. Is this merge all the way through, or do you have to pause? The merge is all the way to London. However, good lord, look at that now. The centre of gravity is all the way over there, so people's drinks will be spilled. Yeah, is it all the way through, or do you have to pause? The merge is all the way through. There are 2 scenarios, though, so it's... yeah, it's Edinburgh to York, and then York to London. There you go, that's your question for the 170s and the 333 ramps. It is a legal requirement for the ramp to be hooked to the train on deployment. The 333s and 170s were the only ones in Northern Trains fleet that did that. The rest had to be upgraded. There you go. Little fountain of knowledge here. Little fountain of knowledge. Are we coming up to Heaton Depot, I believe, on the left-hand side? Passing that at 100 miles an hour. God, there's not much in. Not a lot of broken trains today, is there? We've just got a 158 and a TPE 802. When we're due in at about 1824, we're out at 1826. So I'm hoping that I'll have enough time to go for a week, because we've been going nearly an hour and a half. Anyone that knows me knows that I've a terrible, terrible bladder. Size of an acorn. Honestly, I'm forever needing to go for a wee. I'm a nightmare on a long car journey, so you can tell I'll be brilliant as a train driver, won't you? Won't I? Right, okay. Oh, slowing down to 40. Put a bit more braking in. There we go. Were you doing any videos on Busbound? Do you know, I'd checked this out. I thought it looked really good. And then I found out, no, there's no 802 on it. Oh, God. You couldn't make that up when that happened, could you? When that 802 fell over at Eton. Honestly. That were a depot driver, that and all, wasn't it? What were I saying now? Oh, yeah, Busbound. I found out its developers were by the same people that made Bus Simulator 21. And, you know, it's just, yeah. I don't know if I can stomach playing another game by them. I might do. I mean, when it's out, I'll check it out, because, you know, it's one of them, isn't it, for the channel. It's good to show it, but I'm going to go into it open-minded. Oh, double yellers. Is it 40 into here? I'm sure it can't be 40 into Newcastle Station. I'm sure it slows down a bit before that. But it doesn't tell me. That. I Love Aviation Joe, I've got the Just Trains Newcastle to Edinburgh route. It looks much better than what we have just driven on. Any idea why? I mean, I don't know if it's to do with the fact that it's been merged. Perhaps because of the merge. I mean, this is the Alan Thompson Sim merge that we're using here. I genuinely have no idea. Right, we're going to slow down here. 40 mile an hour. Wow, it is actually 40 mile an hour into Newcastle. So we've got a 156 there, a TPE 802 on the right hand side. We're bouncing all over, aren't we? As a train driver, you can always pop to the loo if you have a bit of dwell time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, we're going to slow down. Oh, look, there's birds in the canopy. I did not know that that was a thing. They're flying in such a neat line. Who knew? Had you ever noticed that? Because I certainly hadn't. Right, we're coming up to a red signal here. Just going to take it nice and steady. Not due out until 1827, so we should be fine. When are you opening the bottle of wine? Ooh, now we're talking. You know me, I love a bottle of wine. Can we demolish Birmingham Station and rebuild it in the next episode of Transport Fever 2? Sounds fun, just like we did with Euston St Pancras. We absolutely could. Do you know, I think it's one of those, we might have to do that. It's going to be murder while I stop all the trains. Right, is this Newcastle or York? This is Newcastle. Newcastle, this one. So, we're going to stop here. There we go. Right, okie dokie. So, I'm just going to nip to the loo. I should be back with you all in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Do you know what? I might even leave you all like that. There we go. Isn't that lovely? Right, back in a minute. Rightio, there we go. We're back. That was me just talking to myself because I completely forgot to press the unmute button. Right, there we go. So we are back and ready to go. There's been plenty of passengers boarding and alighting there at Newcastle, which is all very exciting stuff, isn't it? But yeah, 1827. We're just about ready for departure. So going forward now, we will be calling at Durham, Darlington, and York. When you rebuild Birmingham, don't make it look like spaghetti. Also have Moseley Village, Kings Heath and Pineapple Road. No, don't worry, I've not frozen. We're still here. We're still here. Right, off we go. Full steam ahead, 20 miles an hour out of Newcastle. Go, go, go. Where is the footbridge? There is one at Newcastle's Central Station. Was no footbridge? Was there genuinely no footbridge? Oh no, there wasn't. Oh well. They must have knocked it down and put some lifts in. Good spot there, Iceman. I had not spotted that at all. Goes to show I'm really observant. What time are you getting to King's Cross? The 2026 timetable is 21:07. I think we get in at 19:20. Oh no, that's York, 19:26. I think it's 20:50. I think it's 4 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, there's a cross-country Voyager here. Great views leaving Newcastle upon Tyne. Absolutely, look at that. I mean, it is stunning, isn't it? I mean, many years ago, I used to work trains over here. Okay, perhaps that's not as, you know, it's beautiful, beautiful stuff. Lovely. Right, let's get back in that cab. Up to 25, give the cross-country driver a wave. It's there over platform 2 and 3, just not over the rest of them. Do you prefer the East Coast main line or the West Coast main line? That's a very, very good question. I think I still prefer the East Coast. I feel that like on the East Coast you get a better sensation of speed to the West Coast. I think, you know, everybody has their own personal opinion. However, obviously it's not the same since it's become Hitachi's, has it? Yeah, I think I preferred it when it were 91s and HSTs. Did you see the photos from AP's upcoming Voyager / Super Voyager Enhancement Pack? I cannot wait. Honestly, I'm absolutely buzzing. I feel a live stream coming on for when that comes out. We really need to show that some love. I mean, you know me. I love a Voyager. You've seen how many times I've driven the Voyager on this channel. So yeah, the fact that we are finally getting an Armstrong Powerhouse Voyager, I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited. Right, okie dokie, so up to 60 miles an hour. Do you like the Azumas? I don't dislike them. I think to say I dislike them would be unfair. I think they'd be a really, really good unit if they just had a little bit more comfortable chairs in. You know, because they, yeah, if the chairs were a little bit more comfortable, like even if they had the sort of chairs that the 185s had in them, I think would be, you know, it would be nice, wouldn't it? What was the track underneath to the side of us there? Was it the Metro? No, so that is the line that goes to Carlisle and the Metro Centre. It sort of ducks under us. Sort of goes off to the right-hand side there. Right, there we go. Let's speed up to 100. Yeah, I think the units themselves for Azumas, I think they're perfectly good units. Just the seats are a bit hard, aren't they? If they were just a little bit nicer, I think that, you know, there'd be a really, really good unit there. Adam Shaw, hi Joe. Good evening, Adam. How are we doing? I'm boarding here at Newcastle, apparently. Congrats on... hang on, text disappearing off the screen. Congratulations so much on 40,000. You really deserve it and more. And a live stream on my birthday too. Yay! Happy birthday to you, Adam. I'm sure we'll all... I'm sure everybody will sing happy birthday in the comments. I will not be singing today because I do not sing for anyone unless I've had an exceptional amount of alcohol, of which I have not at present. So yes, there will be no singing, but on behalf of all of us, I do wish you a very happy birthday. Eclipse 2 Lover, absolutely not. I just nipped for a wee, so there has been some comments there that I haven't, that I've not seen. I've not been ignoring anyone, I promise you, I just might have missed it. Love the sound at King's Cross. It sounds like the Azumas are really powerful. Yeah, you see, they are quick. You know, there's no getting away from the fact they are flipping quick. They really are. But yeah, I like the 91s. I always preferred the 91s over an HST. I really did. There's actually a picture of me as a little lad down at King's Cross with my dad's cousin, who was a driver for GNER and National Express and East Coast and Virgin Trains East Coast and LNER. He has since retired. But yeah, so. But yeah, there's a photograph of, oh, hang on, Satsuma there, and there's a cross-country part over there. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, there's a photo of me sat in the cab of a GNER, well, in the cab of a DVT at King's Cross, actually, as it happens. I've always loved these, Should I change the 100 on West Country City to B7s? Oh, absolutely, Eclipse 2 lover, absolutely. Says, thank you so much, everyone. This is such a fantastic community. Do you know what? We have got some lovely people, haven't we? We really have. Did he work on the East Coast Main Line before privatisation? Or I think he will have done, because he's just retired in the last couple of years. And I think he's done about 40 years. So yeah, he probably did work on them when it was intercity. I don't really know him that well. I mean, off the top of my head, I haven't actually seen him since I was about 6 or 7 years old when that photo was taken. So yeah, you know, I don't think I'd know him if he walked in now. I mean, to be fair, if I walked in now, I'd probably ask who are you and what you're doing in my house. Yeah. Yeah, you see, obviously I've not been up in Leeds, have I? So it feels weird that the 225s are only 7 cars. I'm going to say 2 cars. Do you imagine? Little 2 cars on an Ilkley. It feels weird there's only 7 cars these days. They look so short. Yeah, that's just weird. That's really, really bizarre. I mean, I know they've shortened them so they can sort of keep timings with the Azumas, haven't they? Oh, Kai's back. Hello, hello. Welcome back, dear. There was a time when the East Coast was not electrified. I mean, to be fair, there was a time when there were no East Coast, if we're going back that far. Well, the coast will have always been there, but no main line. There'll have been no trains. Yeah, they had HSTs and Deltics running up and down, didn't they? Why are the 225s so short? So they're 9 cars on this. They always were 9 cars, but they've shortened them to 7, so that they're a little bit faster at accelerating, so they can keep time with the Hitachis. Mike Martin, congratulations on the 40k. Can't stay for the whole stream because work beckons. That's no good. That's no good. Flipping work, eh? Chesterley Street there, whizzing through. Stopped at that stop a few times. That and for the platform extensions at Shipley and Bradford. Right, okie dokie. So they don't have to lock coaches out, I'm assuming. What are you hoping for most in Transport Fever 3? I mean, the idea that you can set signals to prioritise some trains over others. That would be brilliant. That would be fantastic. Is the merge a one-time download, or do you have to keep subscribing to ATS? No, it's a one-time download. It's a one-time download. So once you've downloaded it, you don't have to continue subscribing. I think mine's lapsed, to be honest with you. I need to redo it. See, I find that the West Coast always got better treatment than the East Coast. The West Coast certainly has much better permanent wear than the East Coast. The ride quality on the West Coast, my granddad always says, even back in British Rail days, like in the 70s and 80s, he said it was always better, the West Coast, in terms of ride quality. So the East Coast, the permanent wear was a lot sort of shallower. It was a lot bumpier. But then that's why I quite like the East Coast, because you're flying along, you're bouncing all over the place. You know, you sort of sat here in next to your little next to buffet. I was a bit gutted actually that I never managed to get on one of these before they shortened them. I Love Aviation just bought the bus not long ago. Good for you. Good game. It's absolutely great. Agree with you there. Now thinking about buying this 91 Enhancement Pack. Yes, absolutely agree. Fantastic Enhancement Pack. Definitely fantastic. Really, really worth the money. I've got my money's worth out of it. Yeah, I like the East Coast, and I like whizzing up and down in this. Yeah, absolutely agree with you there. East Coast definitely has character. And like I say, a little bit less so since it's all 800 and whatchamacallits. They're all right. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't get excited about them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't look at them and think, wow. You know, they're just sort of pretty run-of-the-mill. Right, let's actually stop, because we need to stop at Durham, don't we? Right. And we're going to go sailing through at this rate, because I'm too busy chatting. Don't think I should be going nearly as fast by this point. But we'll shake a bit of speed off. Oh, Coy Loins is here. Somebody told me that no matter where you are on the East Coast Main Line, you will always see a church with a spire. Fun fact that. No, you've been silly. That's Chesterfield you're thinking of with wonky spire. Is that actually a fact? No, that can't be a fact. I mean, to be fair, there's a big church in Durham, isn't there? Big cathedral. But it doesn't appear to be here at the moment. It must have nipped out. Or is it over there? Have they... I think it's a castle on this, but it's missing its sort of... Yeah. Is that actually a fact? Wingnutter, hello Joe from Spain. Yes, it's me. Crack on, doing a great job. How are we doing? I've not seen you in absolutely ages. Oh, a zoomer going through the middle. How is life out in Spain treating you? And do you miss the railway? Is there a little part of that awful hot weather, or you know, sitting outside on an evening with a beer? I mean, it sounds awful. That you must really miss getting up at like 2 o'clock in the morning to come to work. All right, here we go. Stop, stop, stop. Into Durham. Get them doors open. I mean, aren't they just brilliant? It's just a whole thing of power. You might not be able to hear me over that. There we go, look at that. Yeah, somebody has nicked the cathedral. We probably need to call somebody, don't we? That's a bit beyond my pay grade, is that I need to focus on the what's going on the railway. I can't be worrying about who's been nicking cathedrals. I mean, look at them, they're so good. Love them. Right, let's get back in the front. It's a shame you can't turn the air conditioning noise. I'm assuming that's aircon in the, you know, that sort of constant noise we've got going off. Nathan says, the Class 91s give me a headache. That's no good, Nathan. That's no good. Yeah, I'd heard about the Glasgow Central fire. It was awful, that. It was really, really awful, that, wasn't it? Like, such an old building. I mean, straight away I imagine, like, oh, well, somebody's been declined planning permission now whenever I see an old building on fire, but I don't imagine they were planning to convert Glasgow Central Station into flats and had their planning permission declined. I think that was something else, but yeah, really, really sad indeed. I just hate it when my local shop nips out. Oh dear. Bishopsham, Joe, congratulations on 40k. 50k in 6 months? Flipping heck. You're optimistic. I mean, don't get me wrong, that would be fantastic, but yeah, that would be really, really good. The 91s won't go until the 897s come in a couple of years. Well, I'm sure we're all looking forward to that. More CAF units, good lord. Dear me. That's, yeah, CAF units. Ooh, really, really good. My favourite CAF units are the 333s, only because they're just so ridiculous. Like, and they were quite good, I think, because Siemens made half of it, and, you know, Siemens make a good train. Yeah, so they, 897, yeah, the 897 is the new class of train that is going to replace the Class 91s and Mark IVs. It's like a 397 that Transpennine Express currently operate on the West Coast main line, but I think it's going to be like, is it going to have diesel and batteries and overheads as well? And I just, yeah, I never enjoyed working. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I say that I enjoyed working the trains, as in I always, because when I was based at Transpennine at Manchester Airport, I liked doing the Edinburghs and Glasgows up the West Coast main line. I enjoyed that. I didn't like the 397s as a unit. I much preferred working in 185. Yeah. They're on Doncaster line now. Oh, the 333s, I know. Plus, Train FX is awful for the announcements. Oh, hang on, right. Off we go. Yeah, whatever happened to welcome to the Leeds train? The next station... Oh, I was going to say the next station is Kirkstall Forge, but they never had that, did they? Because it were new. The next station is Shipley. Oh, they were the days. I used to love that. Wingnutter, actually, I do miss the job, but I don't miss the work. Does that make sense? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I completely get that. Like, the actual job of sitting in the cab of a train, blasting along, but then, again, your alarm going... I think it's like anything, isn't it? A lot of the time, the actual job is phenomenal. It's the politics that sort of comes with it that can sometimes make it a bit difficult. Your videos are keeping me going out here. Really, really kind of you to say. The sun certainly helps. I hope you're doing well in your new role. Well, I mean, I've not been sacked yet, so, you know, that's always good, isn't it? But no, I really hope you're doing well in Spain. It's, yeah, we should come out and visit sometime. But, you know, Spain's quite a big place. The sort of off chance of sort of just running into you haphazardly. It's sort of very, very small, isn't it? We just run silly trains, silly 6-car trains around the triangle. I couldn't be doing with long train and short platform. You had enough to deal with on the triangle without having to worry about locking doors out. I suppose on the 331s you just sort of release in front or behind, don't you? But yeah, I remember back when I was at Northern, we didn't do long train short platform. It just wasn't a thing. And I remember you used to have like a train that went up to Selby in the morning, and you used to lock the back set out. It was like a 4-car. I think you had a 142 on the front and a 155 on the back. And you used to go and lock the 155 out. And then you'd go up with just the 142, and then you detached the 142 and you worked the 155 back or something like that. I forget. But yeah, it just, you know, there were none of that. So then when I got to TPE and it was like going down the Warrington line and, oh, you lock the back 3 doors out for this stop and then you lock some out for that stop. I'm thinking, flipping heck, never used to do out like this at Northern. And now it's just run of the mill. Dear me. Right, Darlington, 20 miles away. Right, I'm just going to accelerate to 90. Super Steve 27. First time chatting. No, welcome. First time. Oh, I have been watching your Race to the North videos. Really enjoying them. Thank you very much. Are you going to be doing any cab ride videos on Race to the North? I should do, shouldn't I? I should just do like a live stream of just riding up and down. The problem is I keep meaning to do stuff like that, and then something breaks, doesn't it? And it's just carnage. I forgot to save the game at Durham, didn't I? Right, we'll have to save it at Darlington. To be fair, the scenario's not particularly demanding, so we should be fine. Bayern fan, are you going to be doing driver-only services or driver and guard? I will be working trains with a guard. When I'm a train driver, which is good because, you know, I always enjoyed being a guard. I think the role of the guard is a very important role. Yeah, I really do think it's important to have guards on trains. Yeah, it's so yeah. I'm very pleased that I'll be working. With the only driver-only trains that I will be working will be empty stock, where you're not actually required to have a guard on an empty stock service because there's no passengers. So yeah. And even then, I think that'll be a bit weird, like you just sat on a train like on your own. Yeah, very weird. Don't press the buzzer first. I know I did that a couple of times on the Medway Valley line, didn't I? Not used to having a guard on Trains in World, because you usually have to do everything yourself, don't you? Hamish says, oh, I hate the idea of driver-only operation. You see, it's one of those, isn't it? Like, I often look at, like, the 12-car Thameslink trains. And, like, I was, you know, obviously I was a guard, and, you know, we had 3 and 6 and 5 cars and things like that. And you think, like, if everything, even as a guard, I thought, like, if the proverbial hit the fan, you know, if it hit the proverbial fan, I have to deal with all this, just me and my driver. So imagine just you on your own having to deal with a 12-carriage train full of people. I don't understand how you do it. Nobody listens to me anyway, to be honest with you. That rolls out the Edinburgh tram. To say I live in the south of England, I don't imagine I'll be commuting to drive the Edinburgh trams. But good guess, good guess. Oh dear. Yeah, the 12 cars, they're the FLUs, aren't they? Flipping long unit, Peter Mount. Absolutely. And you've said, when am I opening a bottle of wine? We might do that after York. I'll treat myself, yeah? A nice... well, we're celebrating, aren't we? We're celebrating. Hamish says, companies need to realise that streamlining isn't the best way. Passengers need someone on the train who can look after them. Absolutely, but I mean, the guard as well, it's not, you know, a lot of people say, oh, I haven't seen the guard coming down doing tickets. That's what you see all the time. You know, oh, the guard didn't come through. But, I mean, anyone who has been a guard or anyone who sort of knows about the role, there is so much more to that role than just checking tickets. So much more to the role of a guard. You know, and I have the utmost respect for people who go through a lot more of their trains. I mean, towards the end, I found it quite difficult because there was a lot of confrontation, and I was really struggling with it, to be honest with you, because nobody goes to work to have an argument. You know, I certainly never did. All right, perhaps some days I was in a bit of a bad mood and didn't like the idea of other people being in a good mood, so I'd set out to ruin people's days. No, of course I wouldn't do that. Or would I? But yeah, I found I really struggled with the confrontation towards the end. And it's weird, isn't it? Because when I first started, I just wasn't bothered at all. But I think I just got exhausted towards the end. Like, I'm just tired of arguing with people. I want to come to work. I want to talk to nice people. I want to go home. You know, and yeah. And the people that do it, honestly, I have the utmost respect for them, because I was just getting tired of it. But the actual job I loved, and you could have some days where you go through and your train would be full of lovely people, and I used to really like that. And then obviously other days it wouldn't be. Here we go. Yeah, trainee senior conductor Kai. We'll have to go for a coffee in Birmingham if I'm up there. Next time I'm in Birmingham, I'll pop and see you. RLU means ridiculously long unit. Hey, well, I always said it meant really long unit. You always get someone who says reduced length unit. Nah, ignore what Thameslink says. It means ridiculously or really long unit. Joey says, done 10 years of working in retail. Sometimes an argument is fun. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The laziest says, perks of working in customer service, contact with the customer, the downside, contact with the customer. Well, this is it. You see, as a guard, like I say, I always really, really enjoyed it. Hello, Oliver. Good evening. How are we doing? Yeah, I always enjoyed it. Like, it just depends who was on your train that day. You could have some absolutely fantastic days. You could have some really, really bad days. But, you know, hopefully more days are going to be good than bad now. Yeah, Alex said to me, because I've been doing Monday to Friday training. I went to pick my other half up from Stoke-on-Trent station when we lived in the north, and I was getting out of my car, and I think I've been training for about 5 or 6 weeks at this point. So I was sort of back in the 9 to 5 sort of pattern. And I was there picking him up from the train station, or the railway station. I think it were about, what were it? I think he got the 10 o'clock train out of Birmingham, or was it the 10:30? So it was like 2045, 2050, 2250. And I got out because I knew that Alex was driving my train with my friends, who might still be watching. I don't know if he is. He might have. I know he's flying a plane currently on flights in, but yeah, he was driving the train. Anyway, so I thought I'd go out and go see him, meet him off the train. So I was looking, and like this Avanti came in, and was sort of falling about. Like people were falling about all over themselves. I was thinking, what on earth's gone on here? Anyway, it was Saturday night. I got back to doing Monday to Friday, and I forgot that Saturday night on the trains were a thing. And I said to Alex, I couldn't believe it. And he was saying, he says there's no Saturday nights in the cab, every day's the same. Or, you don't have to worry about Saturday night people in the cab. I was like, brilliant. Brilliant. And my phone's just going off now. I bet you any money that's him messaging me. No, it's not actually. No, fair dues. Jim Bob Taylor, I was always been told off for not doing enough tickets. It was like, I don't like humans. See, to be fair to that, there was you were sort of just left alone at TPE. That so long as you didn't really, so long as you weren't doing nothing, as long as you would, you were actually going out and doing something, that it very much left you alone. It was very nice, to be honest with you. It was a good job and I enjoyed it. I just really wanted to be a driver. Oh, talking to TPE. I just wanted to be a driver and TPE didn't want me, which was very sad. There we go, down to 85. Five miles to Darlington. Oh, look at that. Terry Nickel 5204 sent one Joe Dobson gift membership, and it's Jim Bob Taylor landed a gift membership from Terry Nickel. Oh, that's very kind of you, Terry, and yeah, thank you for supporting the channel there. Very, very kind indeed. Just come down off me adrenaline rush from being screamed at in the air by Magic Toad's mother. Every time someone asks what talk do you drive for, just say a wacky European operator. Yeah, Český dráhy, as it happens, in the Czech Republic. It's an hell of a run. It's an hell of a commute. The Mercedes has got about 120,000 miles on it. I've only had it a year. But no, Terry Nickel, very kind indeed, very kind. And yeah, I hope it's Jim Bob Taylor gets plenty of mileage out of that. Alright, what are we doing now? 125. Go, go, go! Bishopsham, I always miss the membership. I will get one when I get my salary next month. No, don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. It's one of them. If you can do it, then that's brilliant. If you can't, I would never ever say, oh, I'm not speaking to you. You don't do a membership. No, it's ridiculous. But no, if you can afford to do it, that's lovely. But if not, honestly, do not lose sleep about it. It's absolutely fine. Right, double flashing yellows. So we're going to put a bit of braking in. Just step one. So we're not actually into Darlington until 18:58. Or in fact, if you look at the bottom there, we're due at 18:58 and 30 seconds. We're running 30 seconds early. So I'm going to put a bit of step one braking in just to leave some, just to take a bit of speed off. Maybe a bit of step two. How's that? Coy lines working for Odeg. Oh, I love Odeg. Oh, hang on, there we go. What a lovely livery those trains have. Ostdeutschland Eisenbahn GmbH. We shouldn't really like them, apparently, according to like Hellfire, like proper train enthusiasts, because it's not Deutsche Bahn, it's the privatised company, and we don't like them apparently. But I think they've got a lovely livery. It's sort of turquoise and yellow. It's like green. We do love a good bit of diverging junctions. Hey, I tell you what we've learnt about splitting distance signals. Absolutely bonkers, those things. I've never seen them in my life, and I don't want to see them ever again. Terry Nickel, very kind, super chatted £1 there. Thank you so much, Terry. Very, very kind of you indeed. Very, very kind. Zach Renfrey, hello, how we doing? That's a name I recognise. We all miss you. I say we all miss you. I'm adding the we all. I miss you in the north. I do miss being up north. It's. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying being down south as well. I am really, really enjoying being down south. But I do miss seeing everybody. It's one of those. Yeah, I'll message you on Facebook about splitting distance signals. Honestly, it blew my mind. Splitting distance signals. So, I mean, I can't really explain it. If I had a piece of paper in front of me, I can draw it. But it's like you end up with a big signal and a little signal, and like it'll be green on one side and yellow on the other. So you'll have two signal aspects, and one on one side will be green and one on the other side will be yellow. And if the left one is green, it means you're turning left at the junction, and if the green's on the right, it means you're turning right at the junction. It's honestly, I have never, like, honestly, it blew my mind when we learnt about it. I quite like it. I don't know if there's any on the routes that I'll be signing. Hamish says, oh, splitting distance signals, not them. Yeah, they're really, really weird. Like, I don't think we have any of them in the north, like, or I've certainly never come across them. FabFab N4B, you're doing the full run? Absolutely, we're going all the way to London King's Cross. We've been going now for 2 hours and 7 minutes. Bear with, I'm off to the rule book. Honestly, splitting distance, it'll blow your mind. Wow, there you go. So this is another one. When is this set? There is a cross-country HST heading northbound. There you go. So, I mean, they've been gone a few years now, haven't they? Into Darlington. Let's save the progress, just in case. Kelly says, where is the Saltburn train? I don't know, Kelly. It must be running a bit late. Look at that HST's coming in at a right rate of knots, isn't it? But it's got some good brakes. Is it not stopping? I genuinely don't know if it's stopping. Or do they go right down to the end on these? Yeah, there you go. I think they do. Do you know, it only seems like yesterday that I used to work trains out of Darlington. I haven't done it since 2018. Hey dear. Aaron, congratulations on the 40k subs. Very kind of you, Aaron. Very kind indeed. Slammy doors or beepy doors? I think they were beepy doors. Hang on. Yeah, beepy doors. There's no slammies here. I love how, like, Intercity 225, you've adopted that. My ridiculousness of slammy doors or beepy doors. Yeah. I love how that's what we're going with here. It's like when I was saying about 185s and 450s, like, they're brilliant trains, but some of them have shoes and some of them have grumbly grumblers underneath. And they do! Oh, dear. I really hope we can spread the ridiculousness across the railway. I really do. What year's the route based on? We don't know. We're just trying to work it out. So we've seen HSTs, cross-country HSTs there. We've seen northern trains with the older Reaver branding. The cross-country HST has got a beepy door rather than a slammy door. Yeah. So we don't really know, to be honest with you. We think around the early 2020s. Right, buzz, off we go. Hold on to your hats, everybody. We're off. 40 mile an hour out of Darlington. That's frightening, isn't it? Trains and Stuff says, I think it's late 2018. Wow, okay. Intercity 225. Whenever I hear Loughborough, I say Luga Baruga. Well, you can thank some Americans for that when I worked in the ticket office. When they asked for a ticket to Luga Baruga, I had to pick myself up off the floor. I know you shouldn't take the mick out of people from distant lands trying to pronounce your own names, should you? But oh dear, I got really giddy and basically laughed in the face, which is so rude when you think about it, isn't it? But it really tickled me. Oh, I had some fun working in the ticket office. Speaking of off we go, I'm going now, so cheerio. No worries about that, no worries. Thank you for joining us, PBOB Song Sodge. I have no idea if that's how you say your name, but that's what we're going with now. We're going with it. Right, 125. We're off. Oh dear. Do you have a favourite year on the railway? Yes. 2017. Loved it. So I just started at Transpennine. They didn't do the stopping trains. You know, I mean, I didn't mind doing stoppers at Northern, but you know, the 185s I always thought they were like express units, weren't they? And you know, every train that you worked every day used to be express. And obviously 2018 it sort of all went to pot a bit, didn't it? When they took the expresses over, the timetable were a little bit of a farce. It were a shame, to be honest with you. I took a lot of pride in doing my job. Like then, I was like really proud. I think towards the end, I sort of fell out of love with it a bit, which was a shame. But I had a lot of good times working at TPE. I really did. But I always preferred working the express trains over the stopping stuff. You know, because you had your trolleys, you had your seat reservations, you had your, you know, it felt a little bit posh. I like that. Peter says, my dad calls the London Underground Lunny Unny. I like that. That's good as that. I'm going to nick that. The Lunny Unny. And no, Zach, I absolutely... Ooh, hang on. My other ass just sending me a Facebook link to a Citroen Picasso. Look at that. Oh, wow, in blue. Drives and runs. 300 quid from Exeter. Wow. I've got a bit of a thing at the moment, so obviously, you know, I've got preserved buses. I really want to preserve a Citroen Picasso. Not the new one, the sort of old one. If you're a Gavin and Stacey fan, the one that Uncle Bryn drives. I mean, they're a truly dreadful, hideous car, but I really have a thing about Citroen Picassos, and yeah, I want one. Wingnutter, congrats on the 40k, dude. Off out on the beer. Keep up the good work, both online and offline. I absolutely will. I hope you have a fantastic time, and yeah, I shall catch up with you soon, my friend. Thank you. Disruption, cheerio, Joe. I'm off too. Drop by to congratulate you for the 40k. Love your content. Have no idea how eagerly my friends and I wait for your Transport Fever 2 videos. Thank you so much. Again, have a great evening. Have a great evening. Right, what are we doing now? We're up to 115. Haribo Starmix, how did you end up with 1110 in your collection? I just bid on it, and they said I won, and I didn't imagine that I was going to win it, and then when I won it, I was like, oh, for God's sake, what am I going to do now? Yeah, but I love it. I genuinely, oh my lord, good Christ. Right, what's this now? Trainiac Tom 9774. Very, very kind indeed. Thank you so much, Tom. There, congrats on the 40k. Love your Train and OMSI 2 videos. Very kind, and thank you for. Oh, you've joined as a Joe Plus member as well. Welcome to the channel. And yeah, thank you for the super chat. Very, very kind indeed. So that wasn't an April Fool's. No, it genuinely real. I bought it. We had it delivered about 2 weeks ago now, I'm gonna say. Yeah, it was just shy of 2 weeks ago. Was it just over 2 weeks ago? Anyway, it don't matter. It's around 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we took it for its MOT on this Thursday just gone, of where it never actually got there. It broke down. I had to pay £432 to the local recovery company. Because they said they will not recover me because my vehicle is not taxed, but as you will know if you've driven vehicles, you cannot tax a vehicle until it has an MOT, and we were taking it for its MOT because it had run out, so you know what I mean. It's like, well, so they said we're not going to cover you, so I had to pay £432, even though I'd just parted with 150 quid for breakdown cover, so they won't cover me. So as you can tell, I'm quite annoyed about that. Yeah, I'm still absolutely spitting feathers, but yeah, we had to have it towed back. It managed 10 minutes up the road and then sort of broke down, but it is what it is, isn't it? That's the joy of preserved buses. But yeah, no, definitely wasn't a an April Fool's. It's very real. NatWest knows it's very, very much real. We've been going 2 hours. Yes, we have been going. How long have we been going now? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Should get a Fiat Panda next. Oh, don't. That flipping Fiat Panda the other day. I don't know why it tickled me so much. Yeah, trains and stuff. The Fiat Panda, the diesel Fiat Panda, I don't know why I found that so funny. It came out of nowhere and it really tickled me. But no, I do want a Citroen Picasso. Kai says, and this is why I won't own a bus. Yeah, it's they're a constant drain on your finances. Constant drain, but it's all part of the fun, isn't it? Yeah, we have been going for nearly 2.5 hours, haven't we, Wesley? I mean, we are absolutely motoring. Absolutely motoring. Roma Phoenix says you should do a route from Strood to Tonbridge on the new DLC for Train Sim World 6. I did it in the live stream that we've recently done. I did it in the recent live stream. We did Strood to Tonbridge and all the way back again. All the way back again. Lukey Lad says, oh, Blashy, I know the feeling with bus breakdowns, especially preserve ones. 32695, nearly done, mainly electrics. That's exciting stuff. Exciting stuff there. Oh, that'll be really, really lovely when it's back. Right, we're still blasting along. Arriving to King's Cross drunk, give over. Oh, Jim Bob Taylor back from the rulebook. What did you find on splitting distance signals? The BVG-Js also look like the IK. I'm going to say IKs, but that's what they call them, isn't it? Yeah, they're very similar, aren't they? Very similar indeed. How many buses do you own now? We have, between me and my other half, so I've got 3, my other half has 1. So in the fleet we have 4. What was the Fiat Panda incident? Do you know what? I genuinely can't remember what it was. We were playing the bus, weren't we? Was it the bus or we were playing Train Simulator? I don't know. I can't remember. And there was something about someone's diesel Fiat Panda, and it just really tickled me. And like explaining it back now, it doesn't sound remotely funny, and that's because it probably wasn't. But I just got really giddy. Oh, we're flying down now. You've got the line coming from Middlesbrough on the left, and another divergent line underneath on the right there through Northallerton Station. You see that line actually comes back under about here. You see the bridge there? And it'll join on from the left hand side just up here. Look, there you go. So we've got one line coming up the right there, that's a freight line. So Northallerton to York, about 20 minutes ish, or 25 according to the, oh no, 15. 1926 we're due in. Wow. How long until you buy a double-decker bus? I have got a double-decker sort of in my sights. I do want an Enviro 400. I'd like a B7 and a B9 Gemini as well, but you know, that's I mean, a B9 Gemini and an Enviro 400, that would mean we own 6 buses. I do want an Eclipse 2, an ex-Halifax Eclipse 2, so that would be 7 buses, which is a little bit too many, isn't it? Really. Yeah, I mean, that's too many for any sane individual. I mean, to be fair, 1 bus is too many for any sane individual, isn't it? But there we go. I cannot believe for 1 second we've been going 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh wow, Hamish. Someone I know has a 1998 Nissan Almera, identical to Victor Meldrew's, and it sounds like an elephant. Did you know I always really liked a Nissan Almera? Couldn't find the split distance signal section. Is there nothing there on splitting distance signals? Honestly, now that I've got my head round them, I quite like them, and I really, really hope that there's some on the routes I'm going to sign, but I don't believe that there is. Captain Tuber, I wish that Doncaster to Newcastle was in Train Simulator World 6. Train Sim World 6. I know that'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? I mean, they've got Doncaster to Peterborough, so it'd be good if they added it on. Peter says, do you know that there's a Fiat Panda that takes 26.5 seconds to 60 miles an hour? Brilliant. I mean, who needs to get to 60 miles an hour anyway? Brilliant. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true. I don't think that Enviro 400s preserved are that terrifying, considering the oldest ones are from 2006, which is 20 years ago. It's just insane, isn't it? It's absolute insanity, though. Time just goes, doesn't it? Jack says, goodbye, Joe. I'm heading off. I will finish the Britannia series like next week. Enjoy the rest of the 3 hours also. No, it's been absolutely brilliant. Thanks so much for joining, Jack. So we've also got a B7L, an ex-Bus Airran B7L Wright Eclipse Metro, and we've now got an XREV Yorkshire Volvo B7RLE Wright Eclipse Urban, but the Euro 4, so it's got the newer engine, the emergency door in the middle rather than at the back. It's a little bit longer. I think it's about 20 centimetres longer. You say which Enviro 400 are you getting? We're not definitely getting one yet. It's, I mean, they've not offered to sell them yet. I would like an Arriva Yorkshire one that used to have the Mr. Man branding that was X268. Thirsk station just here. Ah, there you go. You found the splitting distance signals. They're not overly complicated. It just took a bit of time. I was sort of looking at it because obviously I've never seen anything like that before. So it just took a minute. But yeah, it was just weird. But yeah, so you always take the least restrictive aspect. Well, that's it. I think was the demonstrator for MMCs. That was 2014. Rhineworth Valley, welcome back to Joe Plus. It's great to have you back. Yeah, it was 2014, wasn't it, that the demonstrators, I think they were YX14 for the MMCs. So yeah, there'll be some that are 12 years old now. Mr. Avanti, hello Joe, just joined. I'd like to see where you are. We are just south of Darlington. We've just gone through Thirsk Station, roughly 20 miles from York. We're not massively far off Skelton Junction. You're absolutely right there, Kelly. Gareth Kemp, 84. Good evening. How are we doing? And I'm doing really, really well. How are you doing? We've been going nearly 2.5 hours now, just approaching York, which is roughly our halfway mark for the stream. I can't believe we're nearly in York already. It's just disappearing away. Now, when we get to York, I will be having a slight break just while I top my juice up. Zach says, Joe, I'm off, mate. Give us a shout later on. Absolutely will. Well, I'll try and remember. It's a while off yet. A lot can happen between then. Enjoy your journey to the cross. Yeah, have a lovely evening, Zach. It's been great to hear off you. I forget that you watch my channel. It's always weird, isn't it? Well, it's not weird. You know what I mean? Like when you see people popping up in the comments that you know, and you're like, oh, I know you in real life. It's always a bit weird, but it's not weird. You know what I mean? It's just me being daft. But no, have an absolutely fantastic evening, and it's been great to have a catch up with you. Top your vim tour, absolutely. I'm halfway through my vim. Well, I'm about a third of the way. I'm trying not to drink too much because I'll just need to wee all the time. We'll be putting the anchor on just south of Doncaster. Driver needs to go for a wee again. Honestly, I reckon that like when I'm sort of a real train driver, I'll be ringing my conductor. Don't shut the doors too quickly at the next stop. Just need to nip for a wee, and they'll be rolling their eyes like, again, for goodness sake. You've only just been. I know. Have a good one, Zach. Great to see you. Yeah, my head hurts reading about those signals. I know, splitting distance signals. Aren't they weird? Aren't they weird? Yeah. I mean, I quite like them now because I feel like I understand it. They're just weird. It's something I don't think we have in the north of England. Pop the wine open. Ooh, we should do, shouldn't we? I just get mocked by my bladder. I tell you, I do. I really do. It sits there laughing at me. So like, if I'm just sat here and I'm just gaming, I've done some YouTube videos, I can sit here for 4, 5, 6 hours, not go for a wee. Happy days. Whenever I actually need to do something, like now on a stream, or drive a rail train for a couple of hours, constantly. Or if I need to drive the car, constantly thinking about when I next go for a wee. I just, honestly, it laughs at me. I'll be bullied by my own bladder. It's shocking. And it can stay that way, keep them down south. Brilliant. Not a fan then, I'm guessing. There are some splitting signal things in Scotland. Could be. Not entirely sure, to be honest with you. Peter Mount says, are Grand Central on strike? I don't think they are. I think we might see one later on. The problem is the 180 on Train Simulator Classic. I mean, just ask Magic Toad. Every time he, we'll be on Discord and he'll be making a scenario, and we'll all be streaming what we're doing. There'll be a group of about 5 or 6 of us. And you will just hear him making a scenario, and like I say, I'll be watching what everyone's doing on the screen and everything, and you'll just hear him shout words that I can't repeat on this live stream, and I will just laugh and go, has somebody just placed a 180? And he'll go, yep, because you place the 180 down and it crashes the game. I don't know why the 180 is so bad for crashing train sim. I really, really don't, but the 180 is so bad. We need an Armstrong Powerhouse Enhancement Pack, that's what we need. That's what we need. It's Jim Bob Taylor. I miss working the 180s between Hebden and Leeds. Yes, I forget they used to do that, didn't they? They used to Hebden Bridge into Leeds, and then did they used to run empty stock to Bradford for a London service, I think? I forget. But yeah, Grand Central running into Leeds with Northern Cruise. I think, was it a Grand Central driver? I think it was, wasn't it? But yeah. Just, it's all these little things that you forget happened. Were they any good to work 180s? Obviously, I've been on one a couple of times, but yeah. Wesley's not a fan of 180s. Hamish reckons by the end of this stream I'll be lying in a puddle. Excellent. Ah, okay, Grand Central driver and CTM conductor. Oh, fair dues. Used to be up and down doing your tickets. It seems strange seeing GB Kite Electroliners flying around in the go-ahead East Yorkshire green livery on driver training. Oh, is there some of them over there now? Because I've not been over Hull and Scarborough Way in a while. Well, since January. So it's been a good while. Trains and Stuff says, how do you pronounce Froome? I don't know. How do you pronounce Froome? Intercity 225 says, what's your favourite song, Joe? Don't tell me you're trying to get into my bank accounts. There's not much there. I wouldn't waste your time if I were you. No, my absolute favourite song of all time, here's a bit of Joe trivia for you, is Heaven by DJ Sammy. Has to be the DJ Sammy version. Yeah, every single time, get that on, every time that comes in the car, I will turn it up to full blast, and I've already said to everyone that I know, that is the song that is to be played at my funeral. There you go. Heaven by DJ Sammy. And I think it's not any security questions for any of my banking, so yeah, you can have that one. You can have that. Northern Rail did have Class 180s. They used to run, was it Hazel Grove to Blackpool, or Manchester Airport to Blackpool? They had them they were in First Barbie, weren't they? They borrowed them then. I was in the catering car, thank you. Record was 5 hot chocolates between Hebden and Leeds, for God's sake. Bayern fan says, Joe, are you old? I don't know. I'm 29, is that old? Like, if I'm 18, oh no, if you're 18, then 29 probably feels really old. if you're in your 60s, then I'm probably very young. You know what I mean? So I guess it's subjective, is that, isn't it? Are you old? Oh God, I love it. I love it. Oh dear. I like live streaming. I do. It's a good laugh. Are you old? What a question. Oh dear. I need a minute. Kelly says, I hope the Super Voyagers do Hebden Bridge to Leeds. I don't think that happens anymore, Kelly. I don't think it's happened for a few years yet. I think probably since COVID, was it? Bayham fans, well, I'm 16, of which case, yes, I am old. Compared to you, yes, I am old. PBOB Song Sodge, I thought you were in your 30s. Well, I mean, give it 6 months and I will be. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Right, 60 on the horizon. Let's get a bit of braking. Gonna need a bit of braking. We're gonna need a lot of braking. Flipping it. Right, hang on, we'll put a bit of we'll put it in full power just to get the dynamic braking working. Right, double yellows. Right, we need to really think on and look sharp. It's coming over to Skelton Junction here. Right, this could really do with stepping up, or we might have a spad here. That's not good. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Isle of Wight Transport, I'm back. How far are we now? We're just coming into York, which is actually the end of this first scenario. And we're passing a single yellow at 60 miles an hour, which is not okay. We really need to slow down more. I love Skelton Junction. Yeah, I used to love coming around here. When you used to fly in on the 185s, like you'd fly into platform 3 at York, it was fantastic. Right, there we go. Probably shouldn't have used that much brake, but there we go. So that 185's just come out, so yeah, there you go. We've got the route into the platform. Coming into platform 5. Just noticed the rust on the dashboard. I know! This flipping thing they've sent me is falling apart. Stephen Smith says, I'm 43, sometimes I need an MOT. I feel it at the moment. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Sai Avfuk 36, Avfuk 36. I'm assuming that's something Football Club 36 maybe. Hi Joe, been watching you since the start. Massive congratulations on 40k. Love your content. Very, very kind indeed. Thank you so much. Hamish says, funny looking 185. I know, I think it's an 802, that one. I think it is. Kelly says, I wish that the 185's diverted on the Harrogate line. Yeah, dearie me. Probably worse than your B7 RLE. Oh, that B7 RLE is brilliant. I mean, it's falling apart, but it's brilliant. We love it. There you go, in City 225 says, that Nova continues my belief that it's January to March 2020. It could be, you know, could be. Right, coming into York here. So, this is the end of part 1. We've got ticks all across the board and we're arriving in a little bit early, 1926. That's exciting stuff. So, don't go anywhere, everybody. Flipping heck, that bridge looks like it's going to collapse. It's not exactly the best bridge we've ever seen. It certainly doesn't look like that in York, does it? We're going to go right down towards the end, aren't we? I think. Trains and Stuff says, I'm 11 and used to think that Joe was either 37 or 21. They are two very oddly specific numbers. And I don't know if I want to know why you thought I was 37. Oh dear me. Right, we're going to pull right down. There we go. We'll put a bit of step 1 in. We'll just crawl. It doesn't matter, does it? Bit of step 2. Treat yourselves. Do you know what? Bit of step 3. Why not? Come on, just stop now. We've had enough. Right, there we go. Ease that off. And again, nice smooth stop. Beautiful, look at that. Right, we're going to spawn in a different place, aren't we? So, right, there we go. We've reached York. That is just over the halfway mark now. We're going to continue through to London in the next scenario. Don't go anywhere, everybody. I shall be back in a tickety-boo. Honestly, no, I do think your Brillo, that Brillo pad's helped your freckles. Oh, hello everybody. Right, we are back. We're here at York. We're ready to depart for Doncaster. So, we're continuing the last half. We're just going to get underway now. There we go, pull the DRA out and away we go. Let's accelerate there up to 30 mile an hour. Yes, it's great to have you back. We're just leaving York. I've nipped to the loo. We've had a top up of refreshments and we are just leaving York now all the way through to London King's Cross. So we're going to be calling in the last half of the scenario 1 Echo 24, the last southbound service to depart Edinburgh for London King's Cross, operating from the DVT end of the 91. We know that. Calling at Almouth, Newark. Almouth, Newcastle, Durham, Darlington, York, Doncaster, Newark, Northgate, Peterborough, Stevenage and London King's Cross. You are to finish the remainder of this service all the way to London. As you get near to London, things will start to get busier, so be on your guard for anything. Fuck off, screening required. No, absolutely not. No, we're on the way. Yeah, it's definitely got a little bit more detailed, hasn't it, this route, all of a sudden. York's become high definition. Oh dear, Goose forgot that it was going. Excellent. No, I'm assuming none of you are Victoria Wood fans, which is why you won't get the freckles and the Brillo pad reference. It's fine. Yeah. The goat says, why do I feel that this is going to crash at London? It's not, absolutely not. Joe, why did you do a late upload release yesterday? So it was because I got back from being in Stoke-on-Trent. We'd been sorting the buses out. We got back, we weren't meant to actually stay away until Thursday, but we did. We got back at like 10 o'clock at night on Thursday, and I needed to do a video for Friday, but by the time I got back at 10 o'clock at night, I know it sounds awful, doesn't it? I just couldn't be bothered. So I did the Joe Plus release Friday morning, and then because obviously there hadn't been a lot of time between the Joe Plus release and 4 PM, I decided to push it back a little bit further. Obviously with today's video, which was the Medway Valley line, I forget. Yeah, because of that, I decided to release that at 2 PM today, because obviously we had the live stream at 5. Class 185 going the other way. Hadn't forgotten that at all. Beautiful unit. Lovely unit to work. One of my favourites. Good Lord. Anthony Lee Cook, $4.99. Very kind indeed. Thank you for super chatting. Very, very kind. Very kind of you indeed. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for the advice regarding the bus and where to store it. We got it back and it's lovely. Oh, just remind me, what was it you bought? No. You messaged me. No, come on. I do remember this. What was it you bought? Oh, racking my brain now. I do remember. Kai says, Joe's refilling his wine, his 2-litre jug, and sorting a catheter out for the for the next leg. I might need one fitted when I'm actually a train driver. Could you imagine a company issue catheter? Oh God. Oh dear me. Peter Mount says, Joe, do you know the Donny Dome? I absolutely do. I've been ice skating there. Unless it's a person called Donny Dome and I'm getting confused. No, I've been ice skating, I've been in the pool and on the water slides and everything. Fantastic. Just thinking about when I was driving on the M62 in my car and you were not impressed with the speed I was going. Do you know what? Since then, I've learned about you going home train and you going home car, and you know, it were different back then, wasn't it? It were different back then. Ex-stagecoach, right, I'm going to need to rack my brain here. Did you email me, or did you message, or did you, I can't forget. God, it feels like ages ago. It were probably only a fortnight ago, but lots been happening since then. But no, I'm really, really glad you've managed to get it home. And everything is good, everything's fine. I thought Joe would be a Prosecco man. Ooh, I do love a glass of bubbly. Alfie, very kind indeed. Love your content, mate. Partway through the Bus Simulator 21 series. Oh, you're brave. You're brave, that's all I'll say. What a horrific game. I hated every minute of playing that. I only kept it up because you guys loved it. I think you just like to watch how frustrated I used to get with it. Oh dear. What an absolutely atrocious couple of months. Well, it went on for over a year, didn't it? I despise that game. I used to put it out every Tuesday, and I just used to despise Tuesdays because it meant I had to play Bus Simulator 21. Oh dear me. Give me OMSI, the bus, any day over that. And I'm really, really hoping that their new Bus Simulator 27, is it? I really hope they fix everything that was broken. I really, really do, because it was so bad. And it had the potential to be a really good game. It really did. Have you ever tried Derail Valley? No, Magic Toad and Nathan, two developers, two moderators in my Discord. They are playing that at the moment. They keep trying to get me to do it. They keep building tracks and then their train falls off it, and I just I find it quite stressful to watch. So yeah, it is the sort of thing I'd really enjoy playing. Stagecoach Solo, fantastic. I learnt in a solo. It was the most miserable bus in the world, and I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Yes, Colton Junction, absolutely. I did not know it was the fastest junction in the UK, but that does make sense actually, because it's 125 mile an hour in both directions, isn't it? I think you can still on the up and down Normantons. I think you can still do 125, can't you? Clip that. I do love a glass of bubbly. Oh dear. Honestly, you lot will be thinking I'm some sort of alcoholic. I say you will be thinking, what am I kidding? You all think that anyway. Isle of Wight Transport playing the bus at the moment on the Xbox. Keeps crashing. That's no good. At least the steering wheel works. Do you know, my other half last night and me, we decided, because he's not a gamer. He's not a gamer at all. And I keep trying to bully him into doing it. So yeah, I bought him Euro Truck, and he's using my old steering wheel, and it wasn't working properly, and he was getting. I don't think he really enjoyed it. I was really hoping he'd enjoy it more than he did, because I thought that'd be really, really good if we could play Euro lorries and sort of drive together. But well, I'm sure I'll have to guilt trip him into playing it again. He will learn to love it. He will learn to love it. But no, he enjoyed playing SimSig with me, and we played Minecraft as well. I love a bit of Minecraft. What else? Supermarket Sim. He really did enjoy playing Supermarket Sim. I need to get him back onto that. The Andrew. It's me doing a bit of a Moira Rose. Hi Joe, I live in Durham, right next to the station. Flipping heck, you've missed the train. We're just south of York now. Amy says, Joe, what was that when we left York? Help with your freckles, oh hello. What? If you've ever watched the Kitty monologues, you'll know exactly what I was on about then. Victoria Wood, Kitty. Just YouTube that. She's really funny. I love her. You play Minecraft? Yes, I absolutely do. I absolutely do. Laserjet, Jordan Scott Crawford. Could you drive one of my scenarios? I absolutely could. I love a train sim scenario. Where do you upload them? Where do you upload them, Jordan? Wesley says, I hope City Bus Manager has got multiplayer. It doesn't. Are you thinking of a different game there, Wesley? Taylor TSW, good evening, Joe. Congrats on the 40k subscribers. Thank you very much. It doesn't seem that long since we sort of were getting excited about having about 5, does it? And like, all of a sudden, it's just mental, isn't it? I have got a Minecraft realm going at the moment. Nobody's sort of, I mean, all my friends, I say all my friends, nobody's joined, and yeah, I feel a little bit all alone. A little bit all alone. Completely all alone. It's very sad. It's very sad. Hashtag pray for Joe to get some friends. Isle of Wight Transport, are you good at building? No, I'm atrocious at it. Absolutely atrocious. I used to sign that line over there. That's Hambleton there. That's the Leeds to Hull line that Transpennine used to go over. Well, they still go over. I just don't. Is that the thing with the bucket woman in? Yes, it is. Patricia Routledge. Give my colleague a wave. There we go. I think Joe should do a Minecraft live stream. I'm so bad at building though. That's the thing. Like, you would all find it, you know, really uninspiring. I'm actually watching. I'm a little bit obsessed with this Minecraft Siren Head Forest at the moment. It's completely horror, and I do not like horror things. I am literally scared of the dark. I'm the biggest wimp you will ever come across in your life. I'm literally terrified of everything. Literally every time you guys give me money and she screams in my ears, I leap out my skin. Yeah, I'm not good at horror at all. But yeah, I've become quite obsessed with this. It's Fit Serial, who does all of these things and like plays Minecraft with Siren Head and all these horror monsters that constantly try to kill him. Yeah, I've become quite obsessed with that on YouTube recently, and I'm too scared to play it. I'm far too scared to play it. But yeah, it would be funny you trying to build. What are you trying to say? Oh dear me. No, I feel like on because I got really into Hitman as well. There's a really dark side to me that nobody sees on the channel. Hitman, Call of Duty. Love me a bit of Call of Duty. I don't play zombie games because they frighten me, but like yeah, stuff like that. I used to really, really love it. But yeah, it's yeah. There's a lot of games that I play which I think some of you would probably raise an eyebrow and be like, really? Did not have you down as that. Trains and Stuff. Joe, I watch Fit Serial. He's really good. Yeah, honestly, I love what he does, but I'm far too scared to like play any of the stuff he plays. I'm just a wimp. Like I say, absolute wuss. Absolute wuss. Oh dear. Intercity 225, what's your least favourite series you've done so far? I can't play zombie games because I faint at the sight of blood. I just don't like things jumping out at me. It just makes me scared. Yeah, oh Christ. I need to change that into a better noise. Joey Not Found, thank you very much. It's a passive-aggressive £2 donation just for the jump scare. I love it, thank you so much. It's very, very kind indeed. Oh dear. Yeah, I've played GTA 5. I completed the storyline on it. I know there's more to it than you can do so much more than just the story, and obviously there's all the online, but yeah, I did all the story. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. Kelly's not a fan of horror games by the look of things. Rightio, 12 miles from Doncaster. I'll have to pick Nathan up. He'll probably be working. Joe, why not do a Minecraft series? I mean, I could do it as like a live stream. You'd have to get a few people on it, wouldn't you? We'd have to get everyone on. Yeah, it's one of them things that I'm not creative. I'm not a creative person at all, and it really annoys me because I can't understand why I'm not creative. And that's, you know, you sort of look and you're like, why can't I do that? You know, and you see some of these wonderful things that people build, and whatever I build just looks absolutely terrible. And like, you know, you see some of the things online. I always have to like follow a building guide, and I can get the resources and things like that, and I can do all that. But yeah, I can't make things look good. Oh, suspension's bottoming out again. FNAF. What's that? Friday night at Freddy's. Yeah. No. Absolutely not. Definitely not. Yeah. No, that's not for me. Not for me at all. I just prefer driving my trains and talking absolute nonsense to you lot. I think it's brilliant. No, we didn't do that. It's we didn't speed at all. It's just Train Sim Classic for some reason. If you've got the speed set at 100, it'll happily do 100. If you're doing 125, it'll keep saying you're speeding. It's very annoying. Very annoying. But, no, that's just how it is. Right, we have got 2 hours to go, people. We're doing well. Big C has arrived. Good evening. We're just talking horror games and how I'm never going to play one. Have you got anything to put in? Where is this stream going? We're off to London. Trains and Stuff says Friday night at Freddy's. Is it not? It's not, is it? What is it? 5 nights at Freddy's. That's it, not Friday night. You see? You can tell I'm not a horror game lover. 5 nights at Freddy's. That's the one. Friday night. I'm thinking Saturday Night Live, aren't I? Charnova, good evening, how are we doing? Medical says, who's ready for a repeat of Bus Simulator 21 this year? Not me, said the little red hen. Oh dear me. Do you know what? Like I say, I'm going to go into it open-minded, and hopefully it's going to be fantastic. It could be the best game I ever play. You just don't know. Might not be and all, but it could be. So I will go in with a positive mindset, and hopefully it will be brilliant. They've also got Busbound, haven't they? That's I don't know if it's don't know if that's been released yet, or if there's a demo or what. But I should really check it out. I don't imagine they're going to send me a free copy based on how rude I was about Bus Simulator 21. Nick Ram says, how long will you be driving for? So, we have got roughly 2 hours now. Roughly 2 hours. So we're getting into London King's Cross at 21:50. Oh yeah, so just over 2 hours. So we're still 4 hours behind. Yeah, I'm not bad, thanks, Charnova. Not bad at all. How's your weekend going? I hope you're doing well. Do you play Flight Simulator? I can't remember. Yes, I absolutely do. I love me a bit of Flight Sim. Hello, White Transport. Thanks so much for joining. Hope you have a lovely night. Radical says, Busbound is the same devs as Bus Sim 21, whereas 27 is a new team, so we shall see. Yeah, hopefully. You know, it would be really, really good if it had, you know, if it was good. That's all I'm bothered about, you know, if it was a good game. If it didn't have bugs in it, left, right and centre, it used to drive me potty. Right, we're going to brake now. We're 2.5 miles from Doncaster. What's my other half doing? I think he's doing work for his CPC at the moment. So he's got his bus driving licence. So he's wanting to finish off the CPC. So yeah, I think he's actually doing real work. Whereas this is just playing work. But don't ever let him hear you say that. Or don't let him hear me say that. This is intense, difficult work. Definitely is. Radical says, I've never laughed so much at that series. Don't get me started. It used to drive me around the bend. That Bus Simulator 21, I should sue them. They have taken years off my life, I tell you. Yeah, absolutely, Jingle Pleb. Cannot wait for the new Euro Truck Simulator 2 Coach DLC to come out. Absolutely agree with you. It's going to be fantastic, isn't it? Right, step 3 braking. We should be okay. Stickman Tim is off to Manchester on Monday. What are you off there for, Stickman Tim? Anything nice? Peter Mount says, Joe, why didn't you do the Class 91 on the Leeds Northwest? It's a good route, it's a good train. However, I don't really feel it would be a spectacular 40,000 live stream special, would it? Because it's, you know, it's sort of half an hour. The problem with Bus Simulator 21 is the physics are atrocious. The gameplay is quite repetitive. It's usually the same sort of thing. Link all these bus stops up, deliver some people. Yeah, the missions are not particularly, you know, you don't sort of think, wow, this is incredible. I've never played a game this good before. Wow. Yeah, there's none of that. Like I said, the physics of actually driving a bus are abysmal. They brought the tram DLC out, which was just diabolical. The bugs just made it unbearable. They just made it unbearable. It was horrific. Yeah, it wasn't fun at all. It's Jim Bob Taylor. I've been thinking about getting my Cat D license. Oh wow, do it. It's good fun driving buses. Certainly is good fun. I mean I've never driven a real bus. Well, I have driven a real bus. What am I saying? I've never driven like a bus in service. I was just thinking then, Christ, I hope we're going round to the left because these are all red. Not going to fit on if it's halfway down the platform. Yeah, I've never driven like a real bus in service with people on. I've only driven preserved buses, but it is good fun. Fire system pressure okay. No, my bus doesn't do that, the Euro 4. What does she say? Self-test performed successfully. She's got a really funny voice. It's this random woman that self-test performed successfully. It's really weird. I've never heard anything do it before, but apparently it's an Arriva thing. Radical says, what's wrong with Bus Simulator 21? Mira, it's Mira. Are we just blaming her? We just blame the fictional cartoony lady. It was her fault. Peter Mount says, I think they fired everyone who made Bus Simulator 21. You never know. You never know. Right, here we go. And Bayern fans, did you pass your bus simulator? Did you pass your bus licence first time? I absolutely did. I passed my theory and my practical first time, which I was quite pleased about. Right, here we go, down at Doncaster. So, 1951 we're due out in a couple of minutes. Carrying on now to Newark Northgate, Peterborough, Stevenage and London King's Cross. Oh, Goose is in Wigan at the moment. The laziest says, your bus doesn't say that because the pressure isn't okay. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Ray Cario, really enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it. And again, thank you to each and every single one of you. 40k, mental. Absolutely mental. But I'm enjoying myself, so we'll just carry on, shall we? Big C, oh dearie me, my London to Stirling service has 411 passengers on it at Stafford, Birmingham, Coventry, Northampton and London. Is that on, are you doing a Race to the North series there? Is that a sort of similar sort of thing? Are we transport fevering there, Big C? Where are all these folk walking to and from? Do you know what? I've no idea. They're all coming from down here, aren't they? Stephen Smith leapt out my skin there, but thank you so much. Welcome to Joe Plus. This is your first time, isn't it? I hope you feel like you're going to get the benefits out of it. Pack Andrew says, Joe, you're so funny, you always have me in stitches. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. What do you mean I'm so funny? This is meant to be a serious educational stream. Are you meaning to say it's not meant to be funny? Right, what's the line speed? 25. Right, we'll just knock that down a little bit. Oh, we've got a minute to think. As it says, enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. There's a 142 and a 153 combo over on 4. I missed that. Where are we? Oh, look at that. We used to do that in a morning. There used to be one off Sheffield, and it were a 3-car 144 on the back and a 153 on the front, and you used to go via Rotherham and up through Goldthorpe and that way, and you'd find that you'd be stopping at all these stations and you'd be going up and down in the back when I was a conductor doing your tickets, and there'd be nobody in back set. You'd only have a couple of people, and they'd be squashing themselves on at the front set there, and they'd be like pulling themselves in. It'd be like something off, you know, like when you see the videos of like the Tokyo Metro and they've got the train stuffers pushing people in, and it'd be like that, and I could never understand. Anyway, when they started running walk-through sets and they're like double 150s, the population of Outwood fell by like 90%. There you go, but they were all getting on and not paying for tickets because the conductors were in the back set. And I could never understand, there's all these seats in here, come and sit in here. No, you're all right, mate, I'll squash myself into the front bit. Because you'd have a 4-car train and everyone would want to get in the front set. Right, off we go. How is 1110? We don't speak about that. I'm not speaking to it at the moment. So Intercity 225 says, how does it work when you guard multiple units with no gangways? So, different train companies have different sort of rules on it. So, like at Northern, because you couldn't sort of speak to the, you know, you couldn't have a set with no member of staff in, basically. So if you were in a double set, you would have somebody in the back, i.e. the guard, and the driver would be in the front set. So there you go, you'd have a member of staff in each set. If you had like 3 142s together, and 1 driver and 1 guard, the back set would have to be locked out of use, because you couldn't use it because there was no member of staff in there. And whereas like companies like Transpennine, because the 185s you could walk through them, you could actually jump into the front set and leave the back set with nobody in. Now I never did that because I didn't like to. I believe that you could. I think they've changed the ruling now, so they don't like you to do that. But you always used to be able to set hop, but it used to scare me. Because I did all my training with Northern, and they basically said, you cannot be in the front set. Absolutely not. So I never used to do it, to be honest with you. But sometimes you'd get assist guards, and they could go through the front set, you know, if they felt inclined to do so. You could have 1 guard in each set, but then at other companies like Cross Country, they have to have a train manager in each set. So different companies have different sort of rules regarding it. It was amazing how many people you could fit into a 153. I know. I used to quite like a 153. I did the 1726 off Manchester Victoria, which used to have a 153 that came from sort of Wigan way. And it used to connect up to a 3-car 158 that came down the Calder Valley. And I remember, so it was a 1726 down from Manchester Victoria to Leeds, down the Calder Valley, all stops via Dewsbury. And I remember coming down and there was a 153 there, and I let myself on, and I've just got, I've got all my picnic out in the back cab. And I remember the dispatcher knocking at my window, and this 158 still hadn't arrived yet. And he knocked on the door. An old lad called Joe. He's retired now. Still called Joe. Stephen Todd, good evening. How are we doing? And he was like, "Are you not letting him on?" I says, "Well, 158 hasn't arrived yet." He says, "Oh, have they not rung you?" I'm like, "No, why?" He says, "Well, it ain't coming." So I'm stood there at 5:20 at peak time with about 900 passengers. No, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I'd say 400 passengers on the platform and a one car 153. And I'm sat there like, well, where you lot going to go? And honestly, I've never seen a train so busy in my life. I honestly haven't. It wasn't fun. I mean, it was fun. It wasn't fun for any of the passengers, but I thought, oh, this is a bit different, isn't it? Honestly, I mean, by Rochdale it quietened out, but I mean, I say it quietened out. Everyone had a seat, but honestly, this little one-carriage train when you were meant to have 4, oh, it was so embarrassing. Oh, dear me. Absolutely, Wesley. 125 miles an hour. Here we go. Yes, absolutely right, Captain Tuber. There does have to be one cross-country train manager in each set, I believe. Yeah, they changed the rules a couple of years ago. No, whenever I had a 153 at Northern, I'm pretty sure that they had a turntable at Neville Hill, and they just used to spin them round, so it was always the small cab end. Every time I had one, it was small cab end. Honestly, every time. Now, you say that, Bayham fans, you got the most space. Until after Rochdale, I couldn't actually get to my cab because I was just squashed up against my window. It's a good job the door hadn't fallen out, or I'd have been going with it. Have you ever guarded a parliamentary service? No, never. It's something I've never done. And you know, one thing that I've never done that I'd have absolutely loved to is I'd have loved to have guarded a slam door train. I did work 150 stroke once, but they were still power operated doors. So yeah, I would really have loved to have worked like an HST with slam doors. That'd have been fantastic, but hey ho, that's just the way it works. That's just the way it works, isn't it? Stephen says should be 125 mile an hour until Potter's Bar, if I remember correctly. Obviously with the little braking service for Grantham, and I mean we've got 110 coming up here, so we'll just pop that on there. A little bit of step 1 braking. Charnova says, bit of an interesting question. What are you supposed to do if people abuse the staff? Well, I never used to put up for any abuse. We never used to. No. I always found on my train, once you started getting abusive, it meant you were getting off at the next stop. And I'd always say to people, be like, right, just think, I'm in charge of getting you home here, so let's just start this again. Let's just calm down on the abuse. Otherwise, you'll be getting off the train. And if they didn't, then they'd be getting off. Obviously, if they said, right, I'm sorry, I've got a lot going on and I'm just a little bit stressed, like, that's absolutely fine. I'm not here to upset you. I'm trying to help you. But I didn't really have that much problems, to be honest with you, with people. There were a lot of people. I used to be firm but fair, I'd say, when I was a conductor. And I did used to be firm but fair with people. And I'd often find if they came to me and said, look, I'm really having a bad day, this is the problem, can you help me? I would go above and beyond to try and help people, but obviously some people were very much beyond, you couldn't really help them, could you, because they didn't want to be helped, they just wanted to yell at someone. But yeah, I always used to do my best, Mido Amid, hi Joe, I'm back. Where are we? We're just south of, I was going to say we're just shy of Doncaster. We're just south of Doncaster. We're about 25 miles from Newark Northgate. We've not been through Retford just yet, so keep an eye out for that one. I know that's a fair shout. Good on you. It's one of them. It's, you know, I'd always give, if people were abusive, I'd always give them the chance to apologise. I'd just say, whoa, I'm just doing my job here, you know. There's no need for that, is there? And obviously, if they turned around and said, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry, I've been a bit of a, we'll call it being a bit of an idiot, that's absolutely fine. But if they carried on with the abuse, then right, well, I've given you the chance now, off you get. Give them a wave, colleague going the other way. Because there's no need, is there? I mean, anyone who's worked in customer service, people, like I said earlier, the passengers on your train could make or break your day, you know, and you'd get 99% of passengers would be absolutely fantastic. They really, really would. And you just remember the 1%, don't you? And yeah, you could have a day of just lovely people, and you'd get home from work and think, I have had a fantastic day today. And then someday you'd just be dealing with, we'll call them difficult people. No, we won't. We'll call them challenging people. That's what they always like to say. Challenging people. There you go. And if you had a day of challenging people, then it was quite a difficult day. You know what I mean? Stephen Smith, the old smell on the HSTs as it powers up like old kettles and slamming doors. I know. I used to love the HSTs. I mean, they weren't my favourite, but I did used to like them. Pink Bear, Orange Bear songs, good evening, welcome back. Great to have you back with us. Hope you're having a lovely evening. We're 3 hours and 11 minutes in. I mean, literally, in 40 minutes, we will only have an hour to go. That's insanity, isn't it? Like, how is that a thing? Stephen says, I'm a dispatcher. The abuse we get because the train is late or because the ticket is wrong. It's a shame, isn't it? You know, I always, like, I mean, yeah, I ordered a part from Volvo the other day, and to put it into context how I view the world, I'd ordered a part from Volvo, and it was for the B7 RLE, and I'd rung up the day before. Whenever you ring off Volvo, they always get the part in the next day. It's Thomas Hardy in Manchester. Really good dealings with these people. They're an absolutely fantastic crew, I must say. But anyway, I rung up the day before. This is the part I need. I gave them the part number, and they said, yeah, that's fine. Are you coming in tomorrow? I says, yeah. He says, right, I'll get that ordered for you. So I put a thing in the Discord, saying that I was in at 6:10. So I'd driven up from Stoke-on-Trent about 5:20 in the morning, because they opened at 6. And the guy who was fixing my bus, he went home at 2 p.m. So, you know, I thought, right, we need to go up. We need to get this part, because otherwise I'm not going to get a fixed bus. Anyway, went up, and the chap there says, I am up down here to pick up this part. And anyway, he says, I can't find anything. He says, what is it? So I says, it's a tool for a B7 RLE, sorry. And he looked and he goes, he says, yeah, he's done you the quote. He never ordered it. And you think that's the sort of thing, isn't it, where I was so annoyed. But I thought, there's no use yelling at this fella, because it's not the fella I ordered it from. There's no point yelling at him, but that's just sort of how I view the world. So it was just sort of, right, that's a frustration. Right, okay, I've traipsed all the way up to Manchester. You know, but yeah, I was annoyed. But at the end of the day, shouting at someone's not gonna make, it's not gonna make a blind bit of difference, is it? But there we go. Retford, give our colleagues there. I don't know why he's got his tail lights on. I don't know if I should be worried about that. If your other half, or has your other half been on your YouTube channel? Yeah, if you watched the short the other day of 11:10 being supposedly delivered, we picked it up about a week and a half before. Yeah, we picked it up about a week and a half before. But yeah, that was my other half who was driving the bus saying, are you Joe Dobson? I've got a delivery for you. Yeah, that was my other half. Some fearless acting there, I'm sure you'll agree. BAFTA award winning. It certainly should be anyway. We should be nominated. The best ones where the Karens kick off because they've missed the train. Oh, Stephen, I used to, it's the same on my preserved buses. So obviously you'll be driving along, you'll have whatever you have on the front. So say I've got like maybe just Joe Dobson with my logo, or I'll have not in service or whatever, and I'll be driving along in the B7, preserved and everything, and people will still put their hand out for it. And you'll drive past, and it's exactly the same that I've experienced when people miss the train in real life. And yeah, some people just take it really well. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. and then other people really don't, and they get really cross. And obviously in the bus it's really funny, because obviously their bus will be right behind, probably. But yeah, they get really cross. You know, I've seen people in my time, they've thrown suitcases across the platform in anger, because the train has gone when the train said it was going to go, and, you know, and it makes me laugh, because again, I'm not really a particularly angry sort of person, I never have been. There are things that wind me up to no end, don't get me wrong, I think we're all guilty of that, aren't we? But yeah, I don't understand what that sort of outburst, like, it doesn't achieve you anything, does it? If you throw your suitcase across the platform, the train isn't gonna stop. Oh, so sorry, we can see how angry you are, we're gonna let you on. Of course not. You've still missed the train, and now you've got a damaged suitcase with a wheel snapped off, so you'll have to go get a new one of them and all. You know, maybe it's just me. Big Z 0404 going for dinner currently, should be back in about 45 minutes. No worries, I hope you're having something lovely. Stephen Todd, they used to put their hands out when I had sorry not in service on the destination display. Yep, it's always the way, same again, same thing happens to me when I've got not in service. Dear oh dear me. Brit Transport says, hello from India, it's 20 to 1 in the morning. Good lord. Right, it's very kind that you've stayed up to watch. Very kind indeed. It's Jim Bob Taylor. After so long I became numb to the stupid questions. Does this train go to Bradford when it said Bradford on the display? Well, I used to, when I was on a Manchester Airport train, someone would come up and they'd look at the front where it says Manchester Airport, and they'd say, excuse me, does this train stop at Manchester Airport? I'd always look at them horrified, and I'd say, oh, I hope so, otherwise it's going to go with an hell of a bang, isn't it? And they'd look at me like, what? Well, that's where the line ends. If it doesn't stop, I'm going to derail straight into buffer stops. I'd be like, all right. I'd just be sat there laughing to myself. And they wouldn't find me funny, but I'd find myself funny, and that's all that matters. Oh dear me, I have had some fun in my time. I used to like on a Saturday night, because the 158s you could put whatever you wanted on the front, on the old Voltron displays, which I do actually have in well, I was going to say in my living room. I'm renting it to I'm renting my house at the moment to a colleague, and I said as part of the rental, because I can't be bothered to move it because it weighs a ton, you can have the northern Voltron display out the front of the 158. And yeah, I used to like on a Saturday night, I'd just put Mystery Tour on the front, and they'd come up to you, and they'd have had obviously a little bit to drink, and they'd say, oh, where's this train going, pal? I'd say, oh, what does it say on the front? And they'd look and they'd say, it says Mystery Tour. I'm like, oh, well, get on and find out then. But does it actually stop at Bradford? Same question, does it stop at Bradford interchange? Like, yeah, it does. I won't wind them up to the extent where I just wouldn't tell them. But yeah, I used to like having a bit of fun with people. And like I say, some people would find it funny, others wouldn't. Dear. It's good fun. You can have a laugh with a lot of people, and you just get that one person that just will not find it funny at all. But I used to make myself laugh. I used to reply with which Bradford. See, I used to, like, again on the airport trains, and they'd say, does this stop at Dewsbury? I'd say, oh, well, if driver remembers, it will. And they'd look at you horrified, like, well, will the driver forget? I says, I don't know, go down and ask him. Or her. Go down and ask him. I can't promise it's going to stop at Dewsbury because I'm not driving. Again, I were only joking, and some people used to look horrified. Are they likely to forget? Well. Oh, dear. You've got to entertain yourself, haven't you? You really have. You'd cry if you didn't laugh. Brit Transport. I remember I unlocked a door when the guard was closing them, and the guard stood there confused as someone's door was opened. It was after York on a night out. Ah, so we're back on the HSTs there then. I think of silly things and a giggle. Oh yeah, I forgot on Northern when we used to do Huddersfield to Wakefield West Gates, and it doesn't happen anymore. We used to change ends at Wakefield Kirkgate, and you'd pull in, and you'd be on this little 142, the most miserable little thing, and you'd be just like 5-10 minutes in front of the London train. He'd have them all in big business suits and briefcases and things, and they'd come up to you, and you'd be there on this 142 that was sort of held together by weekly tickets and chewing gum. And is this the King's Cross train? And I used to have all on to not just burst out laughing. Does it look like it's going to King's Cross? All the time. All the time. Is this the King's Cross train? No, it's just going into sidings for 40 minutes so I can read my book. And no, King's Cross will be along afterwards. Again, get onto a 142 where it's raining. Like, it's literally raining in, and there's people sat there with brollies up to stop them getting wet. Excuse me, does this have Wi-Fi? No, you're lucky it has glass in the windows. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. You should have said yes and let them see where they got. No, because I had to get everybody off the train for it to run into sidings. So if I'd have said yes, I'd have been in bother for taking them into Renthorpe sidings. I used to really like those Wakefield trains. That was actually the last train I worked at Northern, was a 155 from Huddersfield to Wakefield Westgate and back again. That was the last one. I think it was 344 maybe? I forget. Goose says, oh my god, I am so tired. You and me, Goose. I've been talking now for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to need a lozenge after this. Really am. We need to actually think about slowing down for Newark Northgate. We all saw what happened when they tried to bring a 1.4 into the modern times. What was that? 144012, was it? The E-Pacer? What a train. If they hadn't replaced the seats with the ironing board seats, that'd have been fantastic. If you excuse the fact it didn't work, but besides that. Where are we? Brit Transport. York Station staff love to see me come in. I've got all sorts of nonsense I've picked up on nights out. Do you know, a little nonsense now and then. I love it. Right, are we stopping at Newark? Let's have a bit of braking. So coming up to the Diamond Crossing here. That's the one, the Evo Pacer. I quite liked it. Like I said, the livery was a bit... I didn't like the sort of... They tried to make it look modern with the... Instead of just having the front all yellow like they always were. Yeah, the livery was quite nice, though. George's Bus Spotting channel, good evening. How are you doing, my friend? We're just joining... or you're just joining us coming into Newark Northgate on this Edinburgh to London King's Cross 40,000 subscriber special. What do you think of the battery train on the Greenford branch? I don't know anything about that. I'm going to nod and say, oh, well, they're not stopping either that, or they've just had a failure to call. Yeah, I don't know where Greenford is or what battery train you're speaking of. Fill me in with some sort of comment, some content. Paul says, I remember getting a round of applause off my passengers when I used to be a guard at TPE. I tripped up over my bag mid-announcement leaving Hull. All manner of swear words were heard from me. Brilliant. Oh, what's this? Is that a 153 next door? Wow, it's a 156. That is a little bit hellfire. That's they're with Northern now, aren't they? 156s. Rightio, coming into Newark Northgate here. I think we'll be all right in step 2, won't we? He says as he puts it into step 3. Oh, the 230. Oh, I'm not a fan, to be honest with you. Not that much of a fan. I really am going to miss these things when we go. It really is quite loud. There we go. There we go. Brilliant. Right, what time are we out? 2018. Right, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. Goose says, is there a buffet car on this train? Absolutely, absolutely. It's just further down towards the end here. You see that? On these, it's very easy to see because it's where the livery goes over the top there. There you go. You can actually see the snacks there. I don't know who's manning this buffet car, but they've not been there the whole time. Now, if that was today, you'd have plenty of room on the platform. 7 cars. I know. I mean, to be fair, I could have pulled down a bit further. They don't seem to bother with stop markers. Stop markers on this, do they? I like the little details with this livery. The fact that they've made the LNER, they've made it lighter, haven't they? Not just stuck that on the side, because that's how they are. You know, they've clearly stuck the vinyl over the top. Moon Matt says, at 50k subscribers, you should do another long route, maybe like the Caledonian Sleeper or even a flight. Well, it was spoken about. Oh, good God. American Night Namer, member for 28 months. Thank you so much for supporting me, my friend. Hello, Joe, just popping on quick. How are you doing? I'm doing really, really well. How are you doing? Welcome. I know train sim's not really your thing, is it? You're more of a City Bus Manager fan, but no, it's great to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday night. No, what I was saying there, 50,000 subscribers, it was mentioned, or we were talking about earlier, it would be great to do the cross-country route from like Penzance to Aberdeen or Aberdeen to Penzance. We just need... Oh, hang on, off we go. We just need someone to make some of the routes that we're missing out on at the moment. So we need Aberdeen to Dundee, and then we've got Dundee through to Leeds. We need Leeds to Sheffield making, and then we've got Sheffield to Derby, and then we need Derby to Birmingham, and from Birmingham we can go all the way down to Penzance. I mean, I know that that's like just trains, it's the older Western Main lines, isn't it? So it's not exactly like full modern day, sort of how it is modern day, but you know, it's not as good as a modern day thing, but it's still fairly good, Oh, Storm Dave's arriving in Halifax, apparently. It's yeah, I've seen a couple of things about that, because I've been off this last week, and then I've got next week off, so because I've not really had to go anywhere, I've not been paying much attention. Stephen Smith says the wind is strong tonight as well. Flipping heck. I hope everybody's staying safe. The safest thing to do is to stay in and watch this stream. There you are. American Night Namer, I'm great. I'm watching an old programme on Netflix called The Middle. Very nice indeed. Stephen Todd says, I live opposite Birmingham Airport. The crosswinds are bad with the storm. In fact, now we're looking out the window. The trees are going a little bit windy out here as well. You know, you moved to the south and you promised it's lovely weather. Oh, it's grim up north. You know what they say. It's not the case. Hey, dear me. 80 mile an hour. Oh, it's bad in Scotland. Flipping heck. Well, I hope you're all looking after yourself. Like I say, I might... I'm going to say I need to shut the window, but it's not open. That's how bad it is here. This Chip Taylor might need my red slippers tonight. Reenact Dorothy. No place like home. Census Dust. Hey Joe, I'm excited that the 225 sets are now terminating at Newcastle. It's funny, isn't it? The amount of people that went on the last 91 out of like Newcastle and things, and then there they are back at Newcastle. It's only needs another timetable change, and they can move things around all over again. AM fans. Joe, how well do you think your new secret talk will be kept? It's, well, if anything like TPE, it was one of the worst kept secrets in history. But I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. -2 in East Kilbride, flipping heck. And there were me thinking it was spring. Right here, we're powering up to 125 miles an hour now. We're just over 110. Stephen Smith, I dispatched the Class 91 at work in Newcastle. Must be, yeah, it must be lovely to dispatch a 91. I love the noise. I love the noise from them. I remember when I was little and I heard them, I was like, wow. Moon Matt, yes, we absolutely are. We're going to be calling at Peterborough, Stevenage and London King's Cross on this one. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I had a point, you know, when I was a guard, occasionally I'd get the stops mixed up. I'd miss some out and I'd say, like, this train's for Manchester Airport, calling at Manchester Piccadilly, Manchester Victoria, Manchester Oxford Road, and Manchester Airport, though not necessarily in that order. Because obviously it's Victoria, Oxford Road, Piccadilly Airport. Just every now and then I'd get just a little bit confused. How long until Euston St Pancras? We are going to be about an hour and 25 minutes away. In City 225, what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on the railway? I can't tell you because I fear for getting sacked. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't repeat some of the things that I've seen for professionalism reasons. I'm sure anyone in the comments section who works on the railway will be able to tell you the same thing. Some things you just can't repeat. Oh dear. Dear me. No, well, to be fair, I used to say, arriving into Huddersfield, I always used to say, because obviously I'm from sort of round Huddersfield way, I always used to say, mind the gap between expectation and reality when alighting the train. You know, I always used to say that, but obviously being from Huddersfield, I feel like I could sort of get away with it. Magic Toad says, hello and welcome aboard this LNER Resumer. Hang on, welcome. Hello. Welcome to our little chat. It's great to have you with us. I thought you'd be here by now, to be honest with you. Have you been out? Oh, hang on, 15 miles an hour. Well, I don't think we're going to be doing that, are we? Come on, play the game. How long until we get to Euston St Pancras? About an hour and 25 minutes. Well, we're still not doing 15, are we? If you want us to do that, that's absolutely fine, but you need to put marker boards out. Did you ever deal with any celebrities? Do you know what? A lot of people used to get celebrities on their train, and I didn't really. I met Chris Kamara, the chap from the football, who says it's unbelievable, Jeff. I went through my first class, and I was checking my tickets, and there were a big-wig manager, she was called Alison, and she was sat in the little ballroomy bit at the front. So first class we were at the front on this 185, and I'm going through and I'm doing my tickets. Anyway, I don't follow football. I don't. So, anyway, there's this Chris Kamara sat in first class. And I went through and I checked his ticket and I went, lovely, thank you. And I moved on because he was just another bloke as far as I was concerned. And anyway, Alison sat in the sort of standardy class bit further through and she goes, have you met him? And she's all excited. And I looked at her and I went, who? And she went, Chris Kamara. And I was like, who? And she went, Chris Kamara. So I replied with, who? She was like, Chris Kamara. Well, Alison, say her name as many times as you want, Flower. I don't know who he is. You can. I don't know who you're on about. Anyway, she's like, that fella there, and she's pointing at him, and I went, oh, well, who's he? She says, oh, do you not? And she showed me on the internet. I was going to say on the Google, because yes, I am that old. On the Google. She showed me on the Google. I was like, oh, right, okay. Anyway, in our family, there's 3 boys. There's my dad, me, my brother, and my mum. My mum's the only one that follows football. So anyway, as they were getting off, I says to him, I says, excuse me. I says, can I pester you? You know me, I've always been quite blunt. So I says to him, I says, apparently you're quite famous. He says, I don't follow football myself, but my mum probably will know who you are, so can I have a selfie? So I took this selfie, and he were really lovely, to be fair. He were absolutely lovely. Anyway, carried on doing my tickets, forgot, basically. Anyway, I sent it to my mum later on, and I says, oh, I met this famous fella today. I says, and I couldn't remember his name. I says, I've met this guy called Chris Camarillo. She was like, who? I says, Chris Camarillo. She was like, who's he? I says, he's some famous footballer. And I sent her pictures. She went, oh, you mean Chris Kamara? And she was absolutely wetting herself. So it's just known as Chris Camarillo to me now. He always is. That's just it. It's stuck. Paul Lee's the closest to a celebrity on any of my trains was you, Joe. Oh, that's really, really kind. It's really kind. I saw the photo that Bad shared of Gary and you and him stood with your old ties on. I'm like, oh, that was lovely. That was, they were just lovely days then, weren't they? They were lovely. It's Jim Bob Taylor. He goes to the RMT Service Awards in Leeds and gives out badges. You're kidding? Oh, fair dues, fair play to him. But no, it was really, really lovely to me, to be fair, on the train. I met a drummer from Iron Maiden and I didn't like him. I thought he was a bit... Yeah, we didn't get on. We didn't get on, let's put it that way. But I think he were a drummer, he might not have been. But he were in Iron Maiden. Yeah. Yeah, didn't like him. To be fair, I don't think he were overly struck on me, to be fair. But there we go. Stephen Todd, I worked in an airport as security and met a few stars. Nicest people we met were the Cheeky Girls. Wow. They chatted with me for over an hour. They always flew through Birmingham. Oh, that's going to be in my head for the rest of the night. What a nasty thing to do to somebody. No, stop it. Stop. Cease and desist. That's how you get blocked from these streams, Stephen Todd. Putting songs like that in me ear. No, stop it. Oh God. Oh God, are we there yet? Joey not found. The only celebrity I have served was George Skivington, the Gloucestershire rugby coach. I have literally walked into Ezzy Izzard while walking around London once. I bet that hurt. Did you say sorry? No! That's really awful. To have that flaming song in my head for the rest of the night. We're not singing, that's humming. It's my special humming. It's called humming out of key. See, obviously, because flashing greens. Because my other half works in theatre, I get a lot of insider information, and because I know a couple of people like Nathan, one of the admins on my Discord. He works at he works in sort of. Well, I sort of know what he does. I don't. Yeah, he works in Doncaster somewhere, but he deals with people like celebrities and things. I was really, really pleased because Nathan said that Sarah Millican was lovely. And my other half said that Alison Hammond, everything you see on telly is, you know, sort of what she is like in real life. And I'm like, that is wonderful, because sometimes you watch those people, don't you, and you think, oh, is it all a bit of an act? But no, apparently Sarah Millican and Alison Hammond, both genuinely lovely people, and I like that. I really like that. Lennon Wilson, hello. Oh, Wilson. Hello, good evening. Jamie Vardy, that's football, isn't it? He's football. Stephen Todd, John Terry was a really nice guy. Good, good. Bob Taylor, I'm also on one of Michael Portaloo's railway programmes, doing my doors at Chapeltown. Wow. We never knew that Leeds to Sheffield via Barnsley was one of the great British railway journeys. Alison is Brumoy. I believe she is. I believe she is. Now we need to see the photo of Joe and Chris Camarillo. No, we don't need to see that photo. We don't. 21 miles away. I know we're 20 miles from Peterborough. It's insanity, isn't it? Don't worry, I've probably met a few celebrities and just didn't know. If you don't know who they are, you don't know who they are, do you? Like I say, if Alison hadn't been on sat at the front of that train, I wouldn't have known who Chris Camarillo was. It'd have just been another bloke on a train to me. Amish says, my granddad once met Peter Kay and forgot his name. Excuse me, are you Peter May? That is good enough, isn't it, that? It's good enough. Yeah, I hope that nobody that's ever sort of bumped into me and has ever said, sorry, are you Joe Dobson? Like when I'm at work. And I always look absolutely horrified, and I never mean to. Like, I probably look like I'm looking at them like, and who the hell are you? Like, I never mean to, but obviously when you're at work, you've got your work brain on. Like, obviously if I'm at a bus rally and someone says, oh, are you Joe Dobson? I'm like really polite and friendly and, you know, happy to chat. Whereas at work, I immediately think like, oh my God, how does this person know me? You know, how on earth do they know me? You know, and I get sort of a little bit paranoid, like, oh my God, how on earth do they know me? But yeah, I always hope that like they never see sort of the look on my face, because when it sort of sinks in, like, oh, I watch your YouTube, I think, oh right, okay, well that's acceptable. We're not, you know, I've not been stalked. That's fine. It's not someone who's saying, are you Joe Dobson because you've done something wrong. That's immediately my first thought is, what have I done wrong? I probably shouldn't think like that, should I? Guilty conscience and all that. But yeah, I always hope that people don't go away from that thinking, oh God, he looked horrified when we spoke to him. Like, he didn't want to speak to us, because that's not the case. I love speaking to everybody. But yeah, like when I'm at work, I always get really panicky, like, oh my goodness, who, what? Yeah, I just panic. Adult entertainers, do they count as celebrities? I guess it depends who it is, really, doesn't it? Terry Roberts. Joe, hello, it's Luke. I have a feeling you have asked about flashing greens. Have you? Well, the flashing greens, they were originally on the East Coast Main Line. They were going to be, it was going to be like an extension to the green, wasn't it? So that they could do 140 miles an hour. And I don't believe it ever came into fruition, which is a bit of a shame, really, isn't it? Bit of a shame. Haribo Starmix, when you were a guard, did you ever start any announcements with, hello everyone, it's Joe here? Oh dear. I don't think I did, to be honest with you. I don't think I did. I remember on a Saturday night starting an announcement with, right, listen up you horrible lot. We all want to get home. If you behave yourself, we're all going to get there in one piece, aren't we? Something along those lines. I can't remember, it was years ago now. Listen up you horrible lot. Oh, well, we may as well set the ground rules, you know, before the wheels start turning. And to be fair, we had a really good night, to be honest with you. I went down and I, you know, didn't do tickets, mind, because, you know, it's sort of on some of the late Saturday night trains, you just want to check that everyone's sort of all right rather than a valid ticket, because, you know, you don't want to put yourself in any sort of confrontational dangerous situations, do you? You don't want to get hurt. But no, I had a good laugh with people, and that's what you want. So, 11.5 miles from Peterborough, less than 10 minutes. It's Shane123, can't stay long, but thought I'd pop in and say congratulations on the 40,000. No, it's really, really kind of you there, it's Shane. It's just kind of you to join, thank you. Honestly, there's been so many people popping in and out. It's been really nice to have a catch-up with everybody. Was the 140 mile an hour thing for the GNR White Roast that they had, the ex Eurostar? Well, it was for these as well. These, you know, because these, I believe, if you look sort of at the front, they've got the sort of tapered in. I believe they were going to be tilt capable. There were plans that they were going to be tilt capable. They are good for 140 miles an hour, which it doesn't say up there, because obviously they could only ever do 125. But yeah, I believe that like the plan was that these were going to do 140. It just never happened, which is a shame, really, isn't it? Terry Roberts says, Joe, I think I know what depot you've been trained at. Don't tell me you know and all. It's the worst kept secret in the world, is this, isn't it? The 140 mile an hour was for the Electras. Could be wrong, they might have used it for the White Rose sets. I don't believe they ever used it. I think that was the plan, that they would. But I don't think it ever got used, which is it's a bit of a shame. Pink Bear, Orange Bear, songs by Josh. I'm going now, thanks. And thanks for the stream. Good night. No, it's been absolute, it's been lovely having you here. Thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for joining us. I hope you have an absolutely lovely evening. And Lexi JMRSHL, good evening. How are we doing? Kelly Hall, no, the Meridians absolutely do not, as do the 220 Voyagers. They don't tilt either. It's the 221s only that used to tilt, but when they were Virgin trains, they don't tilt with cross-country. London Transport Spotter, hello. Congrats on the 40k subscribers. Very, very kind indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Joe, it was the Class 91, but when they were testing them with the coaches, they were bending at either end. It wasn't a safe option to keep them running. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's a shame indeed, isn't it? But hey, they've been great trains. They've been absolutely great trains. I really, really do like these things. It's yeah, I'll be sad when they've gone. I'll be sad when they've gone. Well, exactly. That's why they're called the 225s, because 225 kilometres an hour, 225 kilometres an hour is 145. Correction, 140 miles an hour. I don't know where the 5 is. Yeah. Oh. Lexi J. Marshall is an abbreviation for Marshall. I see. Congrats on the 40k. Very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. Ah, that's really interesting. Thanks for that, Mason. Meridians supposedly were meant to tilt, but Midland Main Line didn't want that due to the frequency of the stops. Very interesting indeed. I like that. Cheers, Mason. Hamish says, Joe, do you remember the Virgin 87, 86 and 90 sets? I'd love to see you do a video driving one of them, especially on the Trent Valley or over Shap. Yeah, I would love to do that, to be honest with you. I could potentially, I mean, Magic Toad did pop in. Video on the 87 driving over, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Like London to, maybe that could be the 50,000 subscriber special. Oh my lord, James Anthony, hello, member for 20 months. Thank you so much for supporting me, James. Really, really is kind, really kind indeed. Right, I don't feel that we're overly far from Peterborough now, so I'm going to put a little bit of braking in. Just a little bit, tiny wee bit. Hey Roberts, I've been working on a scenario from Peterborough to York via Selby. That's a little bit of hellfire. Did they go that way? What, like go in, change ends and come back out again? Right, we're going to keep the step 2 braking in. 225 sounded more impressive than 140. I know, but that's obviously the difference in kilometres, isn't it? Kilometres to miles an hour. Well, if you remember, years and years ago, the 390 was going to come to the East Coast Main Line because there was going to be GNER and GNWR to Arriva or Alliance Rail that they were going to bring back an open access operator, weren't they? It was going to be like LNAR Apple Green, and then LMS sort of purple, wasn't it? Oh, it's very, very kind there, James. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome, Joe. I love everything about your channel. Love your videos. Thank you so much. It really is kind. Really is kind. Rightio. So coming into Peterborough now. Getting into the final hour of the stream. Just going to ease off a little bit here. We're arriving in at 44. So again, a little bit early here. See the Thames Link 700 over on the left hand side. Is it a really long unit or a flipping long unit? We just don't know. Taking it nice and steady. There we go, we'll just ease off. Look at that, flying in. I think that that's a flipping long unit, you know. Yeah, definitely a 6 car. 6 car? 12 car? Definitely a 12 car. Rightio, so we're going down to the end here. Look at that, crawling in. Do the Everos tilt? So that's those new Avanti trains, isn't it? No, I don't believe that they do. Don't believe that they do, unfortunately. Rightio, so stopped here at Peterborough. Due out at 2050. We've actually got 6 minutes here. 6 minutes sat train spotting. I wonder if there'll be some stuff through. And I don't know when this is due to go. 12 carriages. What's this then here? Does it say? I think it's just a scenery train. It's not actually going to go anywhere. That's a shame. Last month, the train I was on overshot Peterborough and we ended up stopping at Huntingdon. Flipping heck, that's no good. That's no good. Yeah, I have absolutely no plans to go back to Stepford County Railway, I'm afraid. Roblox in general. Mainly because we've got that much stuff that we need to do. I haven't got the time to fit it in, but also, yeah, there's, I don't think Roblox is for me. Which is one of them. It's a bit of a shame, but we did it, you know, and it was good fun. But now we're, you know, we're doing all these. We're doing all these. Yeah, absolutely. It is a flipping long unit. Mason says it's sad about the 222s leaving East Midlands for ScotRail, but nothing will upset me more than Mr. Joe Dobson's severe rage baiting about a B9TL. This isn't over, Joe. It never will be. Unless you get one. Definitely, definitely. It's one of those. It was definitely a Volvo, and I never lied to you, Mason, but unfortunately, it wasn't a B9TL, which is a bit of a shame, isn't it? Hey, dear me. Congratulations on the 40k subscribers, Joe. You do well. Deserve the recognition. Very kind indeed. Stephen Smith says Joe should do a live in his Volvos. Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Road and Rail, next stop King's Cross or Stevenage. It is Stevenage. Stevenage, your next stop. And then on to London. Mason says Joe should do a Voyager run from Doncaster to Edinburgh sometime. Do you know what? We could do that as a live stream, couldn't we? Although it'd be Doncaster to Newcastle, wouldn't it? Yeah, Stevenage on this one. We've even got little watch-a-ma-doodahs. Tell you what, I'm just going to save it. I think this is going to work, to be honest with you. Why isn't this coach open? Maybe nobody got off. So we've called at Almouth, Newcastle, Durham, Darlington, York, Doncaster, Newark, Peterborough, and then we're on to Stevenage and London at King's Cross. I can't believe we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. That's insanity. Absolutely insanity. No, James, I have actually bought another bus. We took delivery of that about 2 weeks ago. Simwee Trains, what car have you got? I have got a black Mercedes C-Class, which I really, really like. I like my car. It's chintzy. It's ridiculously chintzy, but I quite like it. I've always been a Merc lover, and I always wanted one. So, yeah, I'm really pleased that I managed to go out and get that. When's the next Heritage Bus video? I have been putting shorts out. It's just... it's quite difficult because it's just finding... It's not so much finding the time. It's difficult to like do all the editing because I'm terrible at editing. I'm terrible at video editing. I really, really am. My ex used to do all my video editing, and my other half now is absolutely fantastic at video editing, but he's so busy. So yeah, all of the sort of video editing is contracted out to third parties. So that's just how it is. Chan over, right, well that's me off. Fun stream, got cats to take care of, have fun with the rest of the stream. No, I hope you have a lovely night. And BXNXE Productions, thanks for joining us as well. It's been great to have you with us. It's one of them. As the evening goes on, I know more people will sort of drop out. That's how it is, isn't it? Mason says, I did originally think, why the devil are you going to stream at 5? Then I realised it's gone insane with the 40k subscribers and wants to do the full length of the country. I know. And into the neighbouring country. Or out of the neighbouring country. Because, of course, Scotland is very much, yeah, it's a different country, isn't it? James Anthony, 110 or 1110, I believe it was the very last Arriva bus I travelled on. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lovely bus until the flipping thing broke down when I was taking it for its MOT a couple of days ago, which I wasn't over the moon about. But hey ho, that's all preserved buses, isn't it? It's all preserved. Oh my lord, has the bridge just lit up? I'm sure that was a different colour a minute ago. You know, I'm going to move the headlight over so it's we're on nighttime headlights now because it's getting a little bit dark, isn't it? Right, are we ready? We're going to have some little bit of dispatching in just a moment. Yes, we are in Peterborough, Jack. You're back again. Back again. Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, sounds fantastic, doesn't it, that thing? Right, off you go. I just like the noise it makes when it sets off. Right, 105. Off we go. Full steam ahead. Oh, what's this coming in over there? Cross country 170, you say? Beautiful, beautiful. Give him a wave. Yep. So, the difference between the day and the night headlights. The night headlights are on this side. If you look, we've got 2 and 1. So these are the marker lights in the middle. Give them a wave. And then daylights, it'll be that one lit and that one would not. Moon Matt says, if Joe hits 1 million subscribers, we should do a Moscow to Beijing train service if one exists. I don't think that's been... Ooh, that's a bit hellfire, isn't it? 365. Don't see them anymore. Right, sorry, what was I on about there? What was I on about? I love that sound. I know, isn't it fantastic? London Paddington to what's it called, that place in Cornwall? I'm gonna say Penzance. Is that what you're after there, Leo's Trains? That would be quite good. We could actually... Could we do that? Yeah, we could. Western Main Lines. We absolutely could do that. Alec K3B. Do you know, I always want to say that it's Alec Kebab. K3B, it's like... I don't know why. Every time I say it, it's Alec Kebab. Congrats on the 40,000 subscribers. Have you heard about the 222s going to Lumo and ScotRail? Absolutely, yes. I think they look really nice in that Lumo livery. And again, the ScotRail, we shall... You know, it's a shame they're getting rid of the livery. From the artist impressions, it looks like they're going to put it into the usual sort of saltire, is it? I really like the livery that they've got at the moment on the Intercity 7s. I was hoping to keep that. It's a bit of a shame, but there we go. Hey, dearie me. Mason says, for the 50k subscriber special, we should do cross-country Penzance to Edinburgh. It's a hell of a long trip. Obviously over a couple of streams on a weekend or something. Why not do it all in one? It'd take a while, wouldn't it? What did you have for tea, Joe? We had a pizza and a salad. Well, I made some homemade lamb and mint burgers with some mint mayo to go on top. Bit of salad. Beautiful. Really, really nice. Yeah, it was very, very nice. I actually had that at about 4 o'clock because obviously I was streaming, so I had made myself, like, I'd made us all like 2 burgers, but I'd only had one because I thought I could have the other one after the stream, so we shall see. We shall see. Not a fan of lamb. Ah, well, it probably wouldn't be for you then. But no, it was lamb and mint, bit of mint sauce and mayonnaise on top, like mixed up into a mint mayo. It was, oh, it was so good. So good. And just to upset everybody, a pickled gherkin on top, because yes, I do like gherkins. I know nobody seems to like them. I don't understand why Big Mac put them on, why McDonald's put them on the Big Macs, because nobody I know likes gherkins. But honestly, can't get enough of them. And now I'm hungry again. Excellent, thank you for that. I'm slimming. And now I'm hungry. Right, we'll slow down to about 100 miles an hour. Stevenage, 45 miles an hour. 45 miles an hour, 45 miles. So we hope we don't do 45 miles an hour. Okie dokie, so there's 50% of people, well, most people don't seem to like lamb. Some people like gherkins, or you can just have a jar of pickles then. Oh, has it just changed there? Has it got a bit darker? The laziest. I like gherkins, but mint, ew. Oh, do you know what? They were so good. I made some chocolate brownies the other day, and I took them round to people. I probably shouldn't have done. I should have just eaten them all to myself, to be honest with you. But I'd have probably died with the sheer fat content of them. But no, it was chocolate brownies, and they were like, honestly, they were so dense, because like a chocolate brownie, it's not cake, is it? You want it to be dense. Honestly, it was so dense you could have probably killed someone if you'd have thrown it at their head. It was so gooey and dense, it was brilliant. And then on top of that, I had like caramel and peanuts, so it was like a Snickers, and then on top of that, orange cheesecake, and it was like a layered thing. Honestly, oh my god, it was like the best thing I've ever eaten. It was so good. Were they special brownies? Well, they were special to me. There you go. I know exactly what you're insinuating, and they were special to me. I didn't find myself getting all excitable and going all lightheaded afterwards, if that's what you're insinuating. No, they were just delicious homemade chocolate brownies. Do you know, right, all this talk of food, I'm hungry again now. Luke Jones, good evening. Thank you so, so much. It's very kind of you to pop in and congratulate me on the 40,000. It has been incredible. Here's to the next 40,000, eh? It's, yeah, it's a little bit exciting, isn't it? I can't believe how many people have subscribed to the channel and the fact that we're here. It's mental, isn't it? Absolutely mental. Get the Thames link. Oh, it's a flipping long unit. An FLU. Oh, it's very kind of you, Joey. Yeah, they were really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've cooked things in my time. I mean, the time that I tried to make fudge, that was a disaster. It was just. We don't talk about that actually. Yeah, it was. You know, you tried something, it didn't work. Yeah, not good. But yeah, it has to be said, the brownies and the burgers we made were really, really good, to be fair. Oh, it's very kind, Stephen, very kind. I'm just really glad, you know, I'm touched that I can come here and, you know, to be fairly candid, I can come here onto YouTube, spend, I mean, how long have we been streaming? 4 hours and 6 minutes, so I can talk for over 4 hours. I can just sit here and talk absolute bollocks, because let's face it, that's what this is. And you guys love watching it, and, you know, we all have a good chat with each other, and it's great. I really love it. We can talk about all sorts of nonsense, because let's face it, it's not like we talk about anything important here, is it? You know, we can just laugh and just enjoy it, and it's wonderful. It's really, really wonderful, and I'm really, really glad that we can do this. I'm very fortunate. So, Aspire, how's the train driving training going? It's going so well, to be honest with you. It's going so well at the moment. Well, I've not been told to leave, so, you know, that's what we're going with. Yeah, it's I'm passing my exams so far, and like I say, I've not been kicked off, so yeah, I'd say it's going well. Unless they're going to call me in a week on Monday and say, actually, yeah, after you a couple of weeks of annual leave, we don't want you back. Very kind indeed, Stephen, very kind. Goose has fallen asleep by the looks of it, and TJ Willow is back. Is back. We are just south of Peterborough, 37 miles from Stevenage. Pink Bear, Orange Bear, songs by Josh. Well, we've been talking about food, celebrities, training and passengers' hilarious moments when you were a guard. I know, it's been good. It's been good. I mean, a lot since I started this channel. I mean, I don't want to sort of get all soppy and reflective, but a lot has changed. A lot has changed since I started this. You know, there's a lot of things in my life that have changed, and here we are. You know, like literally, here we are, still continuing going. The YouTube is one of the only things in my life that have sort of stayed constant. You know, so it's really sort of. It's a lovely thing. It really, really is a lovely thing. And, you know, like I say, I'm very fortunate that I've got you guys that keep coming back. And, you know, it is lovely. There's been some really difficult times over the last sort of... How long was it now? Was it 2020? So, yeah, 5 and a bit years. There's been some brilliant times and there's been some really difficult times. And it's great to be able to just come back here, play a game, speak with you guys. It is lovely. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay, that's all the sort of soppy emotional stuff out the way now. We'll be having no more of that. But no, I really am fortunate, and I never want you guys to ever think, oh, you know, he just takes all this for granted, because, you know, I've worked hard, don't get me wrong. I've worked really, really hard, put out a lot of videos, but, you know, I'm just grateful you guys like what I do. Alec Kebab says, was taking a train down this line last weekend to take me back to Cambridge. Oh, fantastic. If it's Cambridge, would it not turn off at Hitchin? I don't think we're quite at Hitchin yet, are we? It's City 225, get the tissues out. I know, it's, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's just a lot that's changed. It really has. The Laziest 98 says, if you could go back to 2020, is there anything you would do differently in terms of your channel? Yes, absolutely. Most things, I'd leave it exactly as it is, but I would have bought one of these microphones years ago. Honestly, the difference in quality is absolutely phenomenal. Right, okay, I hope neither of those red signals are for me, because... Oh, there we go, there's a green round the corner. I was starting to panic for a little bit there. Thinking they're not for me. Hang on. I never knew there was a platform there. Terminating trains. And obviously you can cross over here. Who knew? Bear Orange Bear, songs by Josh. Well, I'm pretty new to this channel. Well, no, it's great to have you with us. My brother isn't. He has been watching for 3 years. Oh, fantastic. It's very kind. It's very kind indeed. Mason says, finally, Joe has stopped being soppy. Wait till the 50k soppiness. There may be a nationwide shortage of tissues. Well, I don't know. To be fair, there was a nationwide shortage of toilet rolls when there was a pandemic, so you never know, do you? It's Jim Bob Taylor. Been very good chilling and watching. I'm glad you think so. I genuinely can't believe you've sat here for most of it. I thought you'd probably pop in for like 15, 20 minutes. Here we go. So 120, we're doing all right. Stephen Smith, I like coming home and watching you after a long shift. It's very kind indeed. Stephen Todd's been here about 3 years. Goose, 3 or 4 years. I remember TTD. Oh, I love Open TTD. It's just a shame none of you lot will watch it. I've got such a good TTD, Open TTD game on the go at the moment. There's trains absolutely everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. But nobody watches it, so I've stopped bothering putting it on. Assassin's King, hello, how we doing? Ooh, Satsuma. My brother's watching the stream. It's just I think his comments on this channel are flagged by a bot. Oh, right, okay. Has he been saying naughty things? 'Cause that's the only reason I could think that it would be flagged by a bot. Stephen says, funniest moment we had was you and your friend trying to run a fast food restaurant. Oh, don't. That was so good, wasn't it? There's definitely a slight delay with the audio. Noticed it in a couple of your videos. Oh, that's a worry. That's a worry. Yeah, the last video there was a little bit of a delay on the audio, and I sort of sorted it. Well, I managed to sort it out. I'll have to go and check that to make sure it's not doing it more and more. There has been a couple of updates to OBS. I really hope that's not the case. TJ Willow, they must be doing something right if 40k people signed up for the adventure. I know, to be fair, it's nuts, isn't it? Absolutely nuts. Organised chaos on Fast Food Simulator. To be fair, it wasn't organised, was it? It was just generally chaos. Hey, dearie me. No, I'm genuinely quite paranoid now that you're saying about the time being behind. That's not good. That's not good. Because I noticed it on Supermarket Simulator, and I'd sorted it. Monday's Supermarket Sim. That was the first time I noticed it, and now I'm really panicky. Newty505, having spent... Oh, hang on, the flipping chat's disappearing. Having spent another afternoon lurking, I thought it was probably time to drop a message and congratulate you on the 40k. Been subbed and membered for a very long time, and long may it continue. No, thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, you do pop up from time to time, don't you? I always wonder, like, I think of like people I've not seen in a while, but it's good that you're still here. I'm glad that you're still getting your benefits from being a Joe Plus subscriber, Joe Plus member. Josh Grayson, good evening. How we doing? You're just joining us 22.5 miles north of Stevenage. Ah, right, okay. Oh, is he not allowed to comment then? Is that why? Right. I mean, I don't know how you sort of unblock people for naughty behaviour. Because obviously, usually there's either Magic Toad or Mike or Nathan that are all sat here keeping an eye on things. So if you've done that, it might not let you comment again. Right, 21.3 miles. It's starting to get dark now, isn't it? I mean, looking out the window now, it's just dark anyway. So this must be a summer run. AJ60, been a subscriber for 4 years now. Really enjoy the content. Congrats on the 40k. Very kind indeed. Thank you so much. In terms of Race to the North, yeah, we do need to do a video on that. Maybe I'll just do a live stream. Maybe I'll just do a live stream. Mason says, are we doing the return trip next? Ooh, I think this train goes to Bounds Green for the night. It's tired. It's had a... Oh, my lord. Cars on the level crossing. That's not good. Goose says, Joe, can you speed up? Oh, no, we can't, Goose. We're going as fast as we can. 125 miles an hour. Yeah, to be fair, I'd rather that cars were going across the level crossings than 387s in front. That did not... that didn't work last time, did it? I think that was the last live stream we did down here. Or did we do... Did we do a 365 or a 387 from, like, Royston to King's Cross or something? I can't remember, but that Hull Trains, that was like a live stream to go down in history, wasn't it? We did so well as well, and we just got to Hadley Wood. And then we crashed into the back of that 387, didn't we? Mason says, personally, I should become a YouTube mod for Joe. Certainly would be nice. Definitely would not become a dictator. It's already a dictatorship, isn't it? The oh dear, the YouTube in the Discord. Jack, very kind indeed. Your channel is underrated, Joe. A great community as well. Do you know what? There's some lovely people. There's some lovely people that pop in, and I do like chatting to everyone. I do feel guilty. I don't spend as much time in the Discord as I should. I really don't. And I'd love to. It's just the amount of stuff, you know, the amount of stuff we work and trying to get all the YouTube doing, and like trying to have a bit of time for you as well, because you know it's important not to just constantly work, isn't it? You know, it's one of those things. Having time for me is very important to me as well. You know what I mean? And that's, you know, it's just one of those. Alec K3B, I'll stop calling you Alec Kebab, I promise. Again, congrats on the 40k. Been watching since the beginning of City Bus Manager. Tarvin, what a series! What a blast it's been. Here's to more fun videos. No, absolutely, absolutely. Let's make sure we whistle at the whistle board. So Aspire, how's the new bus you preserved? It's we're not on speaking terms at the moment, to be honest with you. Not on speaking terms, but I'm sure we will be eventually. Yeah, definitely the Tarvin series. That is an old series now, isn't it? I can't believe that we're still going, you know, like, 21:10. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes since we left. And we're still here. No, I thought they were absolutely brilliant, Mason. The problem that I've got with rail tours for Race to the North is there is that many trains at the moment. We don't have anywhere that it will fit. You know, we couldn't put anything in because it'd just slow everything down. What's been my favourite City Bus Manager series is... Oh, it's a difficult one as that, isn't it? It's a really difficult one. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. I enjoyed doing the Joe Plus Manchester one. I'm really enjoying the Birmingham one at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's a difficult one. Difficult one. I'm trying to think, what did we do before we did Portsmouth? Where was it now? It wasn't Tarvin, was it? We've done one between Tarvin and Portsmouth. Mason says, one thing I hate the most is I started watching you join the Piddlemouth Coast series. Wow, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? Yeah, I've only just decided to become a member. Heartbreaking, just take my money, Joe. Do you know what? I'm happy with that. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's glad. I'm glad that you enjoy being a member, Mason. I'm glad you get your use out of it. It's no, it's was it Huddersfield? No, that was the first one that we did, wasn't it? It was the first one. It was Halifax, wasn't it? The first city bus manager. Was it Halifax, Tarvin, and then Portsmouth? Is that it? Flipping heck. I thought we'd done more. I genuinely thought we'd done more than that. I can't believe we went Tarvin straight to Portsmouth. Middlemouth Coast was really, really good, wasn't it? If the hype map comes for Transport Fever 3, we might have to do Transport Fever 3, Piddlemouth Coast. Bring the series back, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Jack Sargent, good evening, back again. We're 4 hours and 22 minutes into the live stream. No, Tarvin wasn't the first one, believe it or not. We had a little series on the Halifax, on Halifax. But on the Halifax series, it was very much a case of like, it was all left-hand drive buses, because there was no mods back when we started that. There was no mods at all. Bear Orange Bear songs by Josh. My brother likes the Edinburgh series, the Joe Plus series, since you were in our local area. Oh, is that where you're from? Up that way? It's always nice when you see your own sort of area on a game, isn't it? Right, looking at that over the top there, we must be near Hitchin. Halifax, Tarvin, and then Portsmouth. I genuinely thought we had more games on the go than that. I really did. We might have to go back and revisit that. Do another Halifax series. We've got another 8-car coming northbound there. That's good stuff. 125 mile an hour. We're not hanging about, are we? Yeah, it would be good to redo Halifax, wouldn't it? Redo my local area. The problem is that I find that I always try and recreate real routes in Halifax, whereas like, because obviously I know those routes. Whereas like at the minute, I just met what I want. Jack says a Cornwall series might be a good challenge. I think the next video we do, we will be somewhere else. I think it will be somewhere else, because obviously we've been on the south coast, haven't we? Oh, another 700. 12-car unit, flipping long unit. Cornwall and Devon. Mason says, I don't have a clue what the fridge ball's to do after tonight's stream. It's been fantastic. I'm really glad you think so. I'm really glad you think so. It has been brilliant. It's been so good. Yeah, I mean, what a way to celebrate 40,000. I'm just genuinely paranoid that it's been pointed out that the sound is not linking up with the video. And if so, that renders this entire stream... Right, we'll need to... Oh, hang on, right, we need to start slowing down here, right. Right, bit of 5 braking there just to knock the speed off. Right, has anyone else noticed in terms of the sound? Is that a problem? I just... Oh, panicking. Really panicking. City Skylines, I don't know what it is with City Skylines, it just won't get on with my PC. It just won't get on with it. Hamish says, still here, love the lighting, and then deleted the message. Maybe Hamish doesn't love the lighting, who knows? Beauty 505, it would be great to see Halifax Huddersfield series getting to see more of home. I find it a good challenge to recreate routes realistically to see if you can make it viable in the game. See, what I often find... Oh, Iceman, not on my end. That's good. It's really not that significant, is the delay. Right, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we noticed it and I was panicking. Oh, terrible, terrible. You know, you like things just to be just so. And although other people have said they haven't really noticed it, so that's good. Right, coming into Peterborough. Yeah, I find when I recreate routes around Halifax, they're not frequent enough. Joe Holland says there's no delay. That's good stuff. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's good stuff. Set my mind at ease there, you guys. Thank you for that. It's Jim Bob Taylor. Yeah, Stevenage. Our last stop before London. My voice is going a little bit croaky now. That's what happens when you talk for 4.5 hours non-stop. Oh, dear. Yes, absolutely, Iceman. I did Edinburgh before Portsmouth, but that was, of course, a Joe Plus members-only video. So I hadn't done... I was just thinking the non-Joe Plus ones, so it was obviously Halifax, Tarvin, Portsmouth. Nuts. Absolutely incredible. Intercity 225 says concrete hell. Is that Stevenage or Tarvin? Oh, well, you're not stopping, are you? Flipping heck. Racing along. As a X3. Oh, Jesus, I've only just started watching. Did you do the full merge of the West Coast main line? Not quite. Not quite. A little bit east. A little bit further east. We have done the full merge of the East Coast main line. It's now 9:20. We set off at 5. But where did you come from? Have we just overtaken him? God, you flipping. Unbelievable. Hey, you better not beat us to Welling North. Better not beat us to Welling North. I'll be cross if he does that. Got an express service to run here. Right. Pay attention, everybody. We're ready. Full steam ahead. I mean, as much as I like 91s, they're certainly not as quick off the mark as 700s, are they? Goose says, have you had any wine? I might have had a celebratory glass, Goose. I might have had a celebratory glass. Celebrating 40,000 after all. East Coast main line, sorry, it was my autocorrect. Is there a scenario all the way starting from Edinburgh? Didn't know you could do that. Yeah, absolutely. Check in the live stream description. There is a link to Alan Thompson's sim. Should be fairly near the top. And you can absolutely check that out. It is a full scenario all the way down. Can you do any more Euro Truck on live stream? I absolutely would love to. I was really hoping I'd be able to get my other half into Euro Truck, but I don't think it went well, to be honest with you. I don't know what to reply to that, the laziest 98. I really don't. I love how you all think that I handle my alcohol that well, that I could have had a bottle of wine and still be this sort of coherent. But after a bottle of wine, I'm just... Honestly, I just sound like a beehive. Just buzzing. That's all it is. That's it. That's it. Literally, I cannot string a sentence together. So the fact that you all think that I handle my alcohol that well is quite the compliment. Oh, for God's sake. Right, green signal, yellow signals, right. Well, we're going to be following that thing, aren't we? So I'll set my cruise control to... We'll set it to 80 and see what happens. we go. Yeah, I'll just plod along at 80 because that thing might go up to 100. And of which case it will it'll leave us behind, won't it? Trains and stuff, it's the wine that makes you talk. What can I say? Right, there we go. Mason says, I think the final episode of Race to the North, we should do a massive live stream riding everything. I say that, but like one vehicle per route. Ooh, that'd be good. You say the failure that we've the failure of a network with can't even say it. The failure of a network that we've created. I think it's a triumph of a network, making an absolute fortune. DJ Willow, most adults have had a drink today. I have had a beer. Well, good on you. Good on you. It's good to work hard, but at the same time, it's good to, you know, it's good to unwind. It's good to unwind. Alex Skeffington, are you driving the return? Do you know, I would do, but I don't have a scenario for it. That's what's stopping me. Not to do with the fact that I'm going to conk out. Right, okay. So we're coming up to a red here now. I'm a little bit worried. The fact that this is getting higher and higher. Let's have a look. Let's make sure, because I'm a little bit worried that we're getting stuck behind nothing here. Right, okay, there we go. He's gone in front. Oh, there we go. Yellow signal. Off we go. So that train has gone in front of us. So, single yellow signal, we do no more than 35 miles an hour and no more than 50% power. I don't know if that's a rule in the 90 ones, because 50% power, it'll take us about 2.5 weeks to get up to line speed. Goose says, fly the way back. Absolutely could. Bus Will, good evening. Welcome to the live stream, Will. Happy 40k. It's been... no, you've been here since the start, haven't you, Will? So it's very kind that you continue to join the, continue to enjoy what I do. Alex says it's under 10 hours, so just about legal if you skip over a few T's and C's. Well, apart from the fact I don't sign the traction, I don't sign the route. Oh, hang on, there we go. Don't sign the traction, don't sign the route, won't have had a break. There's quite a few violations there, isn't there? But then again, I've done a lot of flying on flight sim where, you know, I haven't had a break at all. I've done like 12 hours. I don't think this is okay. Sasbury, happy 40k from Down Under, Joe. Cheers, Stephen Spry. Thank you so much. And you know what? It means a lot that we've gone international. Can't believe that. Right, okay. What have we got on the old banner repeater? I'm glad you're enjoying watching this. I know Australian railways are a lot different to the UK's, aren't they? Okay, I think that is a banner repeater saying that it's the next signal is a proceed aspect. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a green, right? Okay, fair dues. We'll just wind that up to 115 then. Mr. Worldwide is Joe. I think that might have already been copyrighted, that one. Lady International. There you go, that can be my name. Lady International. It's not quite... yeah, I don't think I can be sued for that one. I'm so tired, I wondered what you meant by Down Under. I thought you meant hell. That's good, that. I like that. TJ Willow says, genuinely, why would the signaller put a local / semi-fast in front of a fast? I don't know. Perhaps it's a little bit late. Perhaps it's a little bit late. You just don't know. Has the train just gone past us there? I feel like it had. I wasn't quite paying attention. I was reading the chat. It's Australia, mate. Hell. Well, do you know what? Australia is hell if you are scared of both birds and insects. because there's a lot of insects there. I mean, I've never been. I'd love to go, but one thing about Australia, and I'm sure you'll... oh, Christ, just had my eardrums blown out by 387. I'm sure Sasbury, or Stephen Sasbury, you will agree with me there. Every sort of wildlife in Australia is trying to kill you, from what I understand. Everything is just trying to kill you all the time in Australia. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Clouch99, you raise an excellent point there. There's a small two-track section, and the semi-fast might be going further than King's Cross. So obviously this delay into King's Cross isn't the end of the world, but if that's going all the way to Brighton, the delay on the 700 could disrupt a lot more. I mean, we're actually due in at 49. We are 2 minutes early if you look down there, so that might be why we've caught it up there as well. But yeah, I guess it could be because it's going all the way to Brighton, for example. I mean, at this time of night, it could be. Everything except koalas, absolutely. They're not trying to kill you, they're just trying to have a nap, aren't they? Alright, we're up to speed now. Now, I can see the signals in front that are clearing, so I'm just going to set that to 100. We could just see this signal at the bottom here. Past the green, it was a yellow, or double yellow, it's now gone to green. Oh, another 700. Kelly says, I hope we get to London in one piece. Of course we will, of course we will. Oh, there's a 717 going over the bridge there. Oh, it's a shame we don't get to see that snaking over the top. That'd have been brilliant. If only I hadn't have been such a good train driver and we hadn't have been running early. Dear me. Rightio, still blasting along on greens there. I'm feeling, do we sort of try and creep up to 110 maybe? We'll go for 115 and see what happens. If we get to double yellows, we can always drop it back to 100, can't we? Zoka says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how tired are you, Joe? Do you know what? I'm actually not that tired at the moment. I'm genuinely quite surprised. Yeah, I thought I'd be a lot more tired than I am. Joe's the only train driver to delay a train just to see another one on a flyover. Hey, do you know what? It wouldn't be the craziest thing out there. There used to be, there were signallers sort of between Manchester and Liverpool. There was a level crossing, and he always used to slow one train down to get both trains to go over the crossing at the same time, so he didn't have to put the barriers down and then back up and then back down again and then back up again. So he didn't have to put the barriers down twice. I've been on many a train where that signal would be brought to a stand, or that train would be brought to a stand to wait for another one coming the other way, and you think, wow. It's little things like that. Just funny. It was just funny, wasn't it? So yeah, me slowing down to watch a train go over the bridge, things like that did used to happen. It might still happen. Yeah, for the level crossing to go down, we'll bring both trains down. Or bring a train down. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Right, 115. Oh no, TJ, that's no good. I've had a cold for the last week. A horrendous cough. That's not good at all. I hope you feel better soon. As I says, I suppose it will be super busy today on the East Coast Main Line because the West Coast is closed from Milton Keynes Central. Oh right, okay, so you're saying that this train will be quite busy then? I imagine after Doncaster, because Transpennine will have brought them all across, won't they? Trains 4472, good evening, how are we doing? Jack Edgley, is it Edgley? I keep calling you Edgley. I think it's Egley, isn't it? Joe, you are a genuine expert of rail layouts and transport fever too. Do you know, a lot of people would disagree with you there. They all think I'm a moron. Complicated to me, so yeah, you really are smart. It's very kind of you, thank you so much. BM fan, 20 minutes away. Mason, really don't want this stream to end. I can't lie. Is that what ICL means? Am I down with the kids? Do I know the abbreviations? It's been great. Maybe you could take us for a ride and race to the North East Coast Main Line afterwards. Do you know what? I think after this, I'm gonna be having something to eat, and I think I'm gonna be chilling. Nope, it's the flipping long unit with rainbows on it. The East Coast was busy today. Excellent, excellent. I'm sure they'll love that. Keep an eye out for the Sandbag House. Whereabouts is that then? TJ, don't worry, Joe's had a cold for 20 years. Oh, don't. When I get a cold, it's dreadful. All you lot give me like, I get diagnosed by all you lot. The one guy was like, check your doctor, because the last person I knew who had a cough that went on this long died a fortnight later. I'm like, for crying out loud. Literally getting condemned. Right, we'll have a little bit of braking because we're oh, green signal. Just going to slow down a little bit, just a little bit, to like what, 90? Mason says, well done, Joe, you are down with the kids. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. Drew McHenry, can you just set us on a race to the North East Coast service while you go AFK and get something to eat? Do you know what? I genuinely love to, but yeah, all good things must come to an end, and do you know what? We've got to, it'll mean that you'll all be excited about next time. Anyway, I've got to save my voice, haven't I? Because if Armstrong Powerhouse are threatening to release a Voyager enhancement pack, then we need to all be firing on all cylinders for that, don't we? Alex Mearns, I like the way you're thinking. It would be a great money maker. Well, I'm all about making that money. The next city bus manager should be London. Do you know, that would be quite good. The only problem with London is it's all dual door buses. That's what's put me off. Not because I don't like dual door buses. Oh yeah, the 387, this is where we crashed into the 387 last time. I'm just going to knock that back to 80 because we're getting a little bit close, aren't we? Yeah, because you can't... It's why I've not done like a German series or anything for City Bus Manager. It's because if you've got English buses, it's not like Transport Fever where all the vehicles that are loaded stay in that save. Like the vehicles that are loaded are for both. So like if we did a German, say I finished the Portsmouth and Southampton series we've got at the minute and went over to Germany, every time I did the Birmingham series, I'd have to load them all in and untick all the German vehicles. Then when I went to record another series in Germany, I'd have to untick all the Birmingham ones and tick all the ones. You know, and it's like such a lot of hassle. I don't know why they can't make it where the vehicles you've got modded are just for that series. I think that'd be much easier. You know, it'd just be a great way of doing it. Right, okay, we've got green signals again. We're back up to full speed. TJ Willow for the 50k, do the return on the West Coast in a 390. That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? Quickie FRT, hey Joe, how you doing? I'm doing really, really well, thank you. Just joining us, travelling through a nondescript suburban London station, which is called Oakley Park. There we go. Oakley Park, heading towards London King's Cross. Zocker XD3, I will wait for the German Transport Fever 2 series. I don't think you'll get one, I'm afraid, but don't worry because Transport Fever 3 is on the way. And of course, when Transport Fever 3 comes out, chances are it won't have any mods on it because they haven't been ported over. So, you know, we will get a European series, which is exciting. Maybe even an American series. Right, I'm going to slow down to 95 because it's, you know, it's on the horizon. We may as well. Do you prefer Pendolinos or 225s? I do prefer 225s. Phew, there wasn't a 387. I know. good stuff, isn't it? Because I'm not going to lie to you people, I'd be absolutely hopping mad if that happened again. I still can't understand why it did it, because me and Magic Toad actually tested the scenario. You know, we tested it, and it worked fine. Literally about 3 hours before I streamed it. And then I came back and it was just a disaster. What will come first, 50,000 subs or Transport Fever 3? I would hazard a guess Transport Fever 3. Oh, a little bit of sparking off the pantograph there. Just less than 6 miles from London. You can see the headlight off the 700 out of the neighbouring tunnel. Oh, Train Simulator. We'll love it, but it is terrible sometimes, isn't it? Flipping heck. I have no plants in my garden if the rain keeps going like this. The wind even. Right, okie dokie. Gonna put a bit of braking in now because the signals are getting quite close together. In fact, we're gonna need a lot of braking in or we're not gonna stop here. Flipping heck. I'm with you, I'll blame you then, shall I, TJ Willow? Right, there we go, bit of 60. I'm just going to sit at 60. Oh, it goes to 30 in a minute. Does it go to 30? Or is that because the points are set up for a different route? Is that going to change in a minute? Right, okay, we need to shake a bit of speed here because the next signal is a red. There we go, we're going to leave that and crawl up to the signal. There's no point rushing, is there? Absolutely agree with you there, Hamish. Time has absolutely flown by. I mean, we've been going 4 hours and 48 minutes. I can't believe we've been streaming nearly 5 hours. And we have done the whole journey from Edinburgh to London King's Cross. Absolutely insanity. It is just bonkers, isn't it? It really is. Right, okay, we're going to crawl around here. There's no point rushing up to a red... Oh, for crying out loud, we're getting undertaken by the competition. Right, okay, we've got a single yellow up ahead. Oh, is that our green? Oh, right, we've got a green. Rightio, back up to speed. Wesley says 5 hours is brilliant for a stream. Well, do you know what, Wesley? Don't get too excited about it because we won't be doing them all at 5 hours. I'll tell you that now. I'm going to knock that back down to 60. Yeah, Nathan, you're absolutely right there. I haven't actually mentioned this, but, you know, I always forget to mention it sort of, you know, when other YouTubers, like at the beginning of the video, they always say, don't forget to like and subscribe and blah, 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 blah. You know how they do. But I always do it right at the end, and I think, well, if people haven't watched it to the end, then, you know, we're sort of... That's not good, is it? But yeah, if you have enjoyed today's stream, again, click the like button, guys. That is off back to the depot on the right-hand side there. It's on the slow lines to back to Bounds Green. But no, please, please, please do make sure you subscribe. Click the like button on this stream, please, please, please. If you've enjoyed it, click that like button. It really is so important because it just helps that that YouTube algorithm, the famous algorithm. Single yellow. Oh my lord. Right. Okay, that's not good. Right, we need to shed some speed and sharpish here. Coming up to a red. Too busy chatting. But no, please do make sure you click the like button. Really, really is important there. And of course, subscribe. You don't want to miss out on any of this, do you? Don't want to miss out on any future episodes of Train Sim Classic. I don't know if that's my signal, so we're going to continue approaching it at caution. Jack said, I liked the stream before the stream even began. Oh, that's a green. Right, back up to speed. Back up to speed. Say AVFC 36, someone with ASD. I get bored easily, but I managed to stay here and watch it all. Flipping heck. Well, I'm glad that I'm not boring. There was me thinking I was. But no, that's high praise indeed. Thank you so much for that. Alec, brilliant stream. Of course, it's not over yet. We're a couple of minutes out. We're 2 miles out of London. Sandbag House is around here. Well, what does it look like? I mean, we're going past quite quick, aren't we? I mean, what's... These are just terraced houses. There's the... forgotten about Sandbag House. On the right, I'm looking. Is that it? Please tell me it's one of those that's just called Sandbag House. Please tell me it's just one of the block of flats. Are we doing the depot run next? No, I'm going to bed. Oh, dear me. Right, coming down into London. We're going to get a bit of braking on for the 15 miles an hour. Oh my lord, 190 views. We've actually got the most people viewing now than we have for the whole stream, and we're only 5 minutes from the end. Oh, it's a house literally made of sandbags. Flipping heck. Big C, oh no, I've come back not long before you're about to finish. I can't stay yet. Guess you'll be done by the time I get back. And the text is all gone. Flipping it, that's lit up bright. Oh, that's that Thames link we were following. He's off around to the right-hand side there. You'll be done by the time I get back. If so, I'll see you on the next stream or in the Discord. No, absolutely. Thanks so much, Big C 0404. It's, well, all of you. It's so kind of you, like I say. I really am touched. I'm touched with how many people have joined in this evening. And again, the fact we've got 50,000. It just bonkers, isn't it? Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers. Alex Hardy says, hello, Joe. I'm back from the pub. I've had a few on your behalf with a... oh, winky face as well. That means you have, haven't you? Good. That's what... Oh, my Christ. Elliot, right. Thank you so much. Super chatted £5. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you so much. Very kind indeed. I'm genuinely a little bit emotional with how, you know, how good you lot are to me. You really are fantastic. It has been an absolutely fantastic stream. Intercity225 there, saying it's been a pleasure to be with you for 5 hours. Congrats on 40k. Hopefully not long until 50k. Fingers crossed for next on a stream for next Saturday. And bye. Well, don't go yet into Intercity225 because we're nearly here. We're nearly here. We're coming into King's Cross now. 21:45. We've been going 4 hours and 45 minutes. We left Edinburgh at 1700. I genuinely... Jack says, I think you need to change your super chat sound. It scares you every time. I know. It's a good job I'm not like... I was going to say blowing glass. I'd like stacking a house of cards or something that was really delicate. Because, yeah, it just... That wouldn't be good, would it, if that scream just set me off. Arriving into King's Cross, I don't know why we're doing permissive working and why we're on the dots here. I've no idea. Yeah, King's Cross, isn't it beautiful? I genuinely cannot believe that we've done this. This is the most mental stream I've ever done. TJ says, this service will now wait till 23:42 to do 5 Yankee 24 to Firm Park reception. It's yeah, it's just brilliant, isn't it? Honestly, every single one of you that's joined, thank you so much. I have had an absolute whale of a time. Thank you to all the Joe Plus members. Like I say, you're propping me up at the moment. You're keeping me in my house. I'll have the bailiffs at the door at the minute if it weren't for you guys. Again, I'm kidding. Don't worry, things aren't that bad. Yeah, every single one of you that has donated this time, thank you so much. Like I say, It has been absolutely fantastic. Oh my God. Not when we're approaching the buffer stops. Christ. Alex Hardy, $4.99. Very, very kind indeed. Missed the stream, so have a glass of wine on me. Happy 40k. And it's great to subscribe to you, to support you on here. Congrats to 40k more. No, thank you so much. Honestly, if you have enjoyed today's stream, please do click the like button. It's always appreciated. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe, guys, because again, the sooner we get to 50k, the sooner we can do something like this again. Besides that, as I say, thank you to each and every single one of you for watching. I do hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and hopefully we shall see each other again soon. Cheerio, everybody. Goodbye for now.